loading. I can't even see it yet.
What? Huh?
Oh my god, it's taking
Oh,
forever.
all my mods done? No, Crow. I have Crow
Connected.
Warfare installed. I would have thought.
Oh, Tower 4. What? Tower 4. Sure. I hear you twice.
Microphone muted.
Yay. Arma still downloading. Okay, there we go. Now I'm gonna mute in Discord because I am gonna start up Arma. So,
Microphone activated.
shawarma. Oh no.
User entered your channel.
Not my hamburger, man. Not again.
And I want to keep the footprint.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit? No. Perhaps. I won't deny the possibility.
What? Oh my god. That's not good.
Bad. Regret.
Think about wife. Regret.
That's a massive running joke in like my local town. Like all the men will come into like the local shop that I work at, and they won't even be talking to me about it. They'll be talking to each other, and they'll just go, "You know the classic, wife bad," and they'll like, and they'll just fuck out the store. I'm not quite sure how that spread around, but it did.
That's like a meme virus.
Oh, I need to turn T-Far on. Because if there's no point using radios if you're T close.
No.
I'm gonna make a T-Far deaf mod where you can't hear anything. You just have to use hand signals. Oh no, I can't speak to him. We're in tall grass. It's only up to our waist. What do you mean? He's doing low signals. Now where the fuck do I go? There is a there's meant to be like a way to. Oh fucking no! I'm just gonna choose like a rifleman slot in blue, I guess. Well, a slot, so I don't fucking know. I'm just going in there. I'm just going in.
Channel switched.
Yeah.
Channel switched. User joined your channel. User left your channel. Channel switched. Channel switched. User joined your channel. Channel switched. Channel switched.
By the way, they aren't.
Who knows?
Oh, what? Huh?
So, hi, Rafe. So, I'm gonna give the tour. You've been here before, Rafe. You remember this place? So the armory is now a server room.
Oh.
Get out server room.
Leave
Leave the salesman to his YouTube.
Ah.
No, you should really just put them in the parking.
Parking lot full of strikers is gonna be so funny.
Yeah, there's a lot here now. So here's the plaid warrior. He's got a taste, alright? And here is the kill house and the new and improved armory.
Oh, nice.
Zenith, as an SWO, you get a special one. You literally get your own cage.
Nice.
Hi, Zanif.
That's awesome. Hello.
To be fair, this is a well decorated place. I know you shouldn't do it. And Zenith, go to the SWO cage. It's literally got special weapons and kit.
How do
It's
I
not
open the
just
door?
there for show.
Oh, there we go.
I mean, yeah, that works. Oh, go on. I'm fucking with the suit. Hard. I'm fucking with it hard. Also, if you're wondering where splints are, they're in the box for now because, well,
They be
I just forgot.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, I noticed.
don't worry. We forgot many things. Here, I'll help you forget more.
No. You get the fuck away from me.
He doesn't even have the bandage elastics.
No, he knows. They're in here as well.
I am.
He completely forgot.
See,
Hola.
etiquette, King LT.
Yeah, as I said, splints on in there. Just grab them from the wooden box, save them in your kit, and they will be there next time.
Licodane.
Oh, what you're talking about? Oh, that. I thought you were gonna. That's
Old
normal.
NPG.
I thought you were talking about the risers. Oh, Matt, have you seen the risers added yet?
The rises?
Yeah. Have you seen the like the dual scopes with the risers on them yet?
Okay,
No.
they hurt. They
They're
really hurt.
gross. You'll find them.
Just sort by magnification, you'll see them.
Is there a particular vibe
What's
we're going
up?
for currently?
RHS core. They're from
Oh,
RHS core.
so you call blood.
Oh, my fucking Clash of Clans raid. Oh, I won. Okay, sweet.
Who's the team lead today? No one is your team lead today? Technically, so...
Oh, but I
Run the
could be
SWO you
dapped up
wanna run today.
from the fucking. Apparently, it's called a
Remember,
dad mod.
Sniper,
The dot path, yes.
NMG, LMG, or AT. You know it.
Wait, come here, Draco.
XM250s. XM250s in NMG, yeah. No, it's not bad thing. Well, how could you run an MG today?
Oh, okay.
He doesn't even have a
Yeah.
white smoke
Look.
grenade, like.
What, you talking about the clipping? I'm not that fussed about a tiny bit of
Yeah,
clipping.
but you can access the arsenal from out here.
Again, that's not an issue. I hardly see that as an issue. That's a bonus.
It's annoying.
A bonus, mate. Where did you find that t-shirt?
It's
Oh, you found the riser optic. There it is. God, that's grim.
Yeah, it's bad.
hello. It is I, Budget Nomad.
Oh my god, it is Budget Nomad!
Actually, yeah.
You're in the wrong fucking game, my guy. With that one, it will be whatever CBA.
Let me pick
control
something
right
that's a
click
little bit
is.
more.
Control right click.
It won't be
there
that.
we
It's
go,
not that
there
by
we go.
default.
We need the multicam on this
Yeah.
thing for it to be real.
It's gross. It's a bad optic. It's not a good optic. Oh, it looks so funny. Oh, you're a bitch. I didn't deal with that.
Damn, he dead. Dead as hell.
Oh.
Also, the drip potential has gone up a bit.
Yay.
How drippy you want it to be? Ah.
You're a bitch.
Oh yeah. Draco.
Yeah.
If there are sites that have two sites on them, how do you switch between them?
So, is that an IHS site?
I don't know. I'm just playing around with it.
I genuinely... Normally it's left control right
He
click.
doesn't have a white smoke
Control right
grenade as well.
Might be different with left control right click, not left click.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Okay, do me a favor.
I mean, there's
Right,
the
numpad
AN MH80C white smoke, but
Numpad flash.
No, try...
it's
oh,
way
flash.
heavier than
Okay,
I
Right,
like.
that changes between some sites. RHS ones do that, they're the only ones to do that. I know, man.
Sucks.
Grr, I'm Batman.
No, that's no bad in the second game.
I couldn't find the backwards hat. If I had the backwards hat, I'd be Grr, I'm Batman. But like, yeah.
No, you're chipper, not depressed yet, Nomad. You're shitballs, Nomad. If you
Shit
will.
balls.
You can, yeah, I mean... Won't stop you.
I'll do that, and I do this. Okay, now I actually have a lot more in my fucking vest because holy shit. Cannot fit the grenades. I usually have 4 smoke grenades, 4 grenades.
Oh! I heard that.
Then the 2 bags.
Like, military shitbox to Nomad
Don't worry about it.
Wildlands.
Yeah, I saw the
be
brown
fine.
pants and the red shirt, and I'm like, oh well, I have to.
Shitballs.
Shitballs.
By the way, Draco, I fucking finished the US.
Let me see if I can get the bag in a slightly better color.
Got the light cavalry, got the fucking heavy tanks. It is done.
That is... Holy fuck.
The fuck?
I'm gonna park them in, like, the... Now it's not taking up the street, but holy fucking shit.
This may have to do.
Ready, check?
Greetings.
That's great.
Yup.
Ah, fuck it. So press save instead of load shit.
Awaiting orders.
There goes all my medical. Or is it? Hello.
Rip.
Join the group standing around the campfire.
Hey, Draco.
I love spending around campfires.
Reese, can you go to short range 100? I have my
or
radio.
Hello, John Dog. Yeah, I'm on. That's 101. Hang on a minute.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, monkey.
I've gone for the weird MP5.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hello?
Yep, I hear you.
Huh, weird. Can you try saying something over net?
We have made a used car
I have not heard
with
anything else, I just wasn't on frequency. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm on net as well.
What you gonna do with a drunken sailor? What you gonna do with a drunken sailor?
Okay. I'm going to check in who's left. I will do whatever you're dealing with, just...
Advance? Yeah.
Oh, fucking, let's go. Full military shit fuck with a dad pat. Let's go,
Hang on a
Schizo.
minute. What the
Like,
fuck?
I honestly couldn't find anything that was terribly matching. I was.
Reese,
What's up?
kill that guy.
Take that MP5.
What's up, bro?
Stick it under your mouth.
I do see... You're going for, like, the CAA guy, aren't you?
No.
Oh, I see. That makes sense to me.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Technically, if I would.
It's Agent 47, bro.
Fair enough.
Hi.
You know,
Sacrilege to God.
it is
Okay.
not the right
Just
idea.
I'm literally just checking who's where, because, well,
I
we
mean,
got to
I'm
gather
more or
everyone up
less
to train
making
together.
my load out for Sunday. I mean, I could change it.
Comically large, but...
I think.
It's an emergency
Also,
weapon. I've only got one mag for this.
Oh.
Oh, right here.
It's actually no 5 mag. It's literally emergency.
And then the fun
Ah, fuck it.
part-
This'll do.
I'm gonna go kill the boys.
They do have 162 green, so I guess we'll under the ground fairly quickly.
Alright, good,
That's good stuff.
My mod's nearly finished. I
oh,
think.
good.
Maybe.
Alright, I'm good.
Probably not, but we'll see.
The fucking variation has started to actually arrive, finally. 'Cause so
Love
far we had
everything
John
matches
Diamond Dog
except for
or
the helmet.
Army guy.
Club base.
It was second hand.
have a twin Hello.
with the boy shirt.
He's changing shirts.
I need
Uh,
to be invisible because
um,
I'm the medic.
It's okay, don't worry. You're just going non-Euclidean. It's okay.
I will be going over
This is pretty standard procedure in here.
And Biggie.
So
And if you
Diamond.
want to join that, you can.
Sure. We got the MS, the Metal Gear boys,
Yeah, bro, fucking...
the
Yeah,
Army
John Diamond
boys.
Dog. Hang on.
John
a minute.
Diamond Dog, bro.
We needed to get
Have we
that
got
John
white
Diamond
smoke
Dog
in
lined
here?
up. Hang on.
Yeah, nice.
Just sit to the right of me, and, like, round the campfire, bro. Hit that shit. Aura farm.
Oh, this is horrific. I want to use this.
Yo, bro, spring break.
I feel like he's just the local... Oh, you've added the recon cloak, let's go. I feel like he's just the local stoner who we just gave a vest and a gun to it. Yeah, he'll do.
He managed to fire a launcher over the nearby house and hit someone.
Yeah, that's the trick.
Yo, bro, this one time, some Russian asked me to rush you with a P90, and I just did.
Yeah, just did it.
Oh, hang on. No, that's drippy. I'm him, you know.
I'm him. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering what fucking mod this is, it's press F2, Dawn.
Yep. Then just double click anything on there once you hit F2.
Yep. If these fucking poses go on reasonably hard and like they look good and they flow well. We love aura farming around a campfire with a bunch of NPCs too.
Campfire's not lit, that's the problem.
I
I
love
can fix
Private
that.
Ryan Robinson.
I really hope no one's too close to this, because otherwise it's going to get real painful.
There we go. I made
Have
some
me
upgrades to
above
the. Oh my god.
above the campfire.
Hi.
Man, that's a lot of dudes.
That's a lot of
Oh, he's on fire.
Also, I like the way this M4 turned out. Drippy as shit.
Oh, no, that M4 looks good.
We've got the
I
F2
know-
menu.
I
Oh, we
know-
do.
I know the MP in 10 mil is an absolute fucking sin.
But I
if
mean,
I'm
it's better than
using
9
it,
mil.
You know that's already a bad idea.
That guy's gun's floating.
Don't worry about it.
I
Yeah.
really wouldn't worry about Alfie over there. He scares me.
Yeah, we.
Didn't he have a recon hood?
Yeah, we have recon.
No, I thought Alfie had a recon hood.
No? Alfie doesn't have
Why
a
did he
recon.
just? Did he just like switch?
He's got the twitches, don't worry about it. Fucking hell, it's
Yeah, so we
47.
don't trust Alfie.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we probably should start this as soon as
Hey,
possible.
man.
Oh,
Agent 47?
behind you, Draco.
Yeah, I know.
There we go. Look, it's even more like.
Why
tactical shit,
your goddamn head so veiny? What the fuck?
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh yeah. What
Who pissed you off?
Everything.
I can now be even more of a Spec Ops shitbird because I can do this. Where is it? Fucking Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Advance.
Thanks.
No, you know, you need right. You need the biggest sniper rifle you can physically find.
Am I
the biggest
obscured enough?
suppressor, and there you go. You
Jesus
full
fuck.
Wildlands mixer.
I am invisible. Except for the giant blue mark, but don't mind that.
You've got a Hawaiian shirt after. You've tried your best to cover
As long
it,
as I'm
bless you.
peeking over a roughly chest-heighted wall, I'll be perfectly fine.
I was gonna say, the only logical next step is, like, you wear the shorts, so literally everything above, like, the stomach is tactical as fuck, and then everything below is, like, casual.
That is a shout, however.
I do like it. It looks so genuinely, but I managed to pull it off quite well.
Don't lie to me like that.
What? No, I genuinely mean it. It looks good.
Have you seen how fucking ridiculous I look?
I mean, in fairness, considering, I would literally say, other than the veil, I fuck with it.
How much MCP can you have put on one person?
Don't challenge him.
Unless you think they look good, in which case, I don't like them.
Meh.
How much do
29
numbers?
kilograms.
Uh-oh.
36.
Yeah, I don't know why I put that in.
Actually, I need to grab the elastic band.
Yeah, again, I don't know why I put that in.
Like, spaz bars.
The fucking... Oh, fuck. The other drip I could go for is,
Oh, the whole withdraw from
You're a
Q8
soldier.
thing.
yeah.
Withdraw
Hey, look,
from
actual
Q8
Agent
or face
47.
a coalition willing to employ any and all means necessary.
All I
It's the
know is
sash.
I
I
carry
think it's
these
the mustache
flip-flops
that
to
sells
battle
it.
with pride.
We're literally just waiting for Zainab, I believe.
I just realised that's literally fucking Agent 47.
Yeah.
Where am I going?
You're going somewhere, that's for sure.
I'm going places.
You know, Monkey, I can make you go to sleep if you want.
Make me what?
Sleepy time.
No.
Fun,
Morphine,
easy
go!
road.
No. You're not about to be
Dad,
more
they tried the morphine bomb me.
Yeah, just you and stuff coming up while I can get you come in and started.
User joined your channel. User left your
Telepathic
channel.
connection.
Are you guys playing fucking rock, paper, scissors?
Oh, we play rock, paper, scissors with
Probably.
the sinks. Alright, the
Shake
hooks are
hands,
paper.
hug, fist bump.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Fist bump, rock, shake hands, paper, Hug scissors. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so get. Design if it's the other done. Okay. I'll count you down, and on shoot you make your choice. Okay.
Yep. Go.
Alright. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Joined your channel.
Rock.
Oh,
Oh, Skit's a loser.
Honestly, valid crash
What
out.
in the Team Fortress 2 fuck did I just witness?
Oh, I just heard the fucking critical hit noise when his head exploded. You know that very distinct pew noise.
To answer your question, Alex, they played rock, paper, scissors. He lost.
Agent 47 just mind beamed him to death. It looks like. Oh, Reese is OD'd.
I got it. Liam isn't even here, so we can't blame him.
I heard myself through Matt's mic shouting Tydak, you motherfucker.
Oh, Tydak.
You did it without you noticing, huh?
Stop
Wait,
giving
huh.
you fucking
If you're gonna
It's
overdose,
okay, he's
me
just-
overdose myself.
He wants to get high in his own supply. Don't worry about it. Oh,
Why do we keep trying to morphine bomb each other?
because it's funny as shit. I didn't even fire.
Whoa, what's that fire?
Watch your fire.
Alright, that works.
Non-target killed, minus 100 points.
Fucking dead.
Now that's my target kill.
Don't do that. Going through formations.
Let me pull up the scene.
Like, yeah, he's fine.
He is very funny.
Fine.
Don't teabag Tydak.
Just gonna dispose of this. Be back in a minute.
Put him in the back of a Land Rover.
No, I'm gonna put him around the corner on this building. Just leave him there.
You can drive.
Here, take his gun as well.
Monkey.
Road trip.
Monkey.
Road
Choose
trip.
your next action very carefully.
Oh, there goes a
I.
Channel switched.
Owie!
Please.
You're breaking the NPC now! What have you done? You broke the NPC!
Oh my god, you did.
I'm not gonna worry about that.
It's okay. He's just
That's not
really,
my
really
problem.
suspicious about
don't
one little
mind
spot.
the kill house terminal just sitting over there.
I think he's just really suspicious because he keeps seeing something, but he keeps having dementia and forgetting about it. It's like, oh, contact, oh.
Where'd my Land Rover go? Oh my. John down in the
Here,
home breaking
kids
his
don't lie. Oh,
Okay, that's even worse. Cat, come on, I'm banned. How do I fucking figure out the XYZ? Oh fuck.
Are you Agent
I love
47?
like taking a
Yes.
like just
Okay.
thank you.
Changing your sight
Better.
over there.
Nice.
How's
No.
that one? And also Splinter in there.
What you're trying to
again.
do.
Oh man.
Hit me, Paul.
Up.
Right, Ray. Ray. we're beginning. Hey, god damn it. We're beginning, come on. No, it's fine, I'll handle that later. Okay, everyone. That's very work.
Amazing
We're
work.
waiting on
boss.
Ariel.
The best.
Okay, well, I still
Good
think
work,
everyone should
boss.
just be gathered here
Yeah, I know.
for like
Just making
immediate,
sure.
like good to go.
Yeah, this is why they're waiting here. Just make sure that everybody's.
What is Sykes doing?
You got scared.
Not like Sykes, the guy who's normally leading. He's
He's
freaking out a bit.
he's boot looping.
He's fine.
He's
I wouldn't worry about it.
grooving.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Cannot compute.
I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Alright.
This base is haunted.
Probably. I mean, at least we didn't demolish the church or the Waffle House.
What church?
Kinda.
What did you do to the
What
church?
did you do?
That silence is so loud.
I see. Wait. Ariel, by the way, if you want to run.
Good boring as fuck. Time to play Clash of Clans.
There is an SW.
That is so fucking real. Where's my phone?
Heads up, by
Well,
the
as
way.
hell, I'm gonna detonate a 9 bag in my hands.
Do we even have Clash installed?
There's the noise. I was waiting
Fucking
for it.
fucking Clash of Clans.
I was not ready for this, but I don't know what I expect. So I want to just heads up everyone. More than likely, you're going to know 90% of what we're doing here. For lack of a better word, this is literally a control group for the new BCT. So, just go along with it.
Huzzah.
Everyone has to go through this again anyway, but you guys are the control group to make sure we're actually getting stuff right with it. And to get opinions on how stuff is laid out.
Yeah, I'm too overstimulated for this shit, but I'm gonna try my best.
That's all I can ask.
Okay, that's way too off
I love the fact
the
that
side. What the
I see the screen
fuck?
already, Alex.
We're proud.
Nope, the screen is gone. And the screen is back.
It's still there. So.
Oh, it-
Didn't even know you could do it
I
out
think
with
it's
the
just
cat
melody.
armbands.
That armband is floating.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to figure
hey,
out how to make it
bring-
rise up.
Bring the children over to the other area.
And it's
I'll
going down
get Ariel when
instead.
she's
Yep.
ready.
Right, gents, we're moving off. Follow me, please.
Give me
Okay.
a second. I'm gonna fight my PC to tab in.
Thanks.
Yeah,
The mass
nice and
migration.
orderly too. We're heading to the first trading area. We're gonna hold there for a little bit, and then we're gonna keep going. Get our trading done. Some of the stuff that we're gonna talk about, you may already know. Some of them you might not. We are going to go quite a bit more in depth into basic infantry tactics today. Obviously, there will be stuff not covered. For simplifications and whatnot. If you have any questions, feel free to ask, and you shall receive. And we'll make sure we got everything nice and good. So feel free to hang out here for a little bit.
Who just
I'll
broke their
give you the
legs?
Call. It's okay. I got Zeus. I can Zeus heal people. Just hang out here for a little bit, Mingle, and I'll call you when we're done.
Fucking pushed into a hex. You fucking
Do
squished
you
got
me
want me
into
to
a
start
hex.
already, or you
Oh,
want
you
me
got
to
a
wait
fucking
here?
entity crammed.
Yeah.
He's burying over.
Oh my, yeah, I forgot about the whole
Roger. Okay, guys, listen up. Training time. So what we're gonna cover right now, we're gonna basically introduce the section layout as we've been using it. Go a little bit more in depth on how it's supposed to work, why it works that way, and essentially how it's meant to be used. Okay, we're then going to cover how this integrates with vehicles and all that stuff, and we're going to get nice in depth with it. Okay, so please follow me. Here you see your basic section layout as it pertains to the 3 fire team scheme, right? So you have your command group, which is going to include your section lead,
Isn't
section
that
I was gonna
SW.
say, Alex, you are
I
Is
think
that your
that's
command
that one.
Bring that a little off.
Like, who the fuck is this guy?
This,
Oh, they're
this-
4, right? Never mind. Because
Yeah.
Sorry, in the Marines 3. Right.
There you
Command
go.
group. My apologies.
Chicken.
Command groups with your command lead, your section lead. You got your SWO for the section, This guy is permitted to run some equipment that the other SWOs are not, namely usually MMGs. These are your heavy sort of weapons team, essentially. These MMGs can also be given to the section, but that's all on handout from the from the section commander. So it doesn't necessarily have to be the SWO. That's just a more common thing you'll see. You've also then got your section medic. This is going to be your most experienced medic as well. So this is where the big boys go in the medic leagues. Moving on, you got your fire teams. So obviously we got blue, red, and green, and they're mostly the same. Usually, what changes is going to be their SWO's specialization. As you know, SWOs are special weapons operators. They are permitted to be running their light machine guns, their heavier AT, or their designated marksman rifles. Obviously, if the platoon commander does this, or sorry, the section commander does decide to give that, they can give one of the fire teams an MMG instead, which would be, something in 7.62, right? A larger, heavier machine gun for heavier firepower. That being said, you also got this is a good example of an MMG right here. This is a 308, I believe.
Bit on
Big
the
machine
high.
gun, big boy. Yep, it's a pretty.
MMG or is it LMG?
What you are carrying is an LMG that is an M249, fires 5.56 ammunition, same thing as I fire from my gun.
Gotcha.
And this is obviously your marksman kit, which is going to carry roughly up to 7.62, right? Now, how does this integrate with this boy here, the vehicle? Typically, you get a vehicle crew. If not, one will be appointed from the section, though that's really not the way that we want it to go. Generally, we're working with with a dedicated vehicle crew, and that's the way it is supposed to work. So Zeus is in the crowd. Please, if you're having the section run an APC, there needs to be a crew with that APC. Otherwise, just give them a car, right? If you're running mechanized infantry, there needs to be a mechanized team. Anyway, this is your APC. Basically responsible for your protection. This is not, and I'm going to repeat, it is not cover for you, okay? What you'll be doing with this guy is more along the lines of it will take you somewhere, either dismount you on top of or behind cover from an enemy position, and then provide you support by fire as you actually work that position, right? So you are its protection. It is not your protection. Okay? These vehicles require what it's called infantry screening. Okay? That means there needs to be infantry in front of the vehicle, taking out the close threats that the vehicle cannot spot or react to. Okay? Stuff like inside buildings or around corners close to the vehicle. As you know, these guys in the vehicle are very blind. Their bread and butter is at range. Okay? So for working inside of towns on what's called OBUA or operations in built-up areas, this vehicle is relegated mostly to covering MSRs, cutting off roads, and providing hard points for you to maneuver around. Okay, guys?
Yeah.
Now, things that I do not want to see when you are working with these vehicles, okay? What I'm doing right now, big no-no. Don't do that. Okay? You're gonna get killed. This one, big no-no as well. Right? All the way down. It's all big no-nos. Okay? Massive fucking no-no is this one. Right? Don't fucking do this. Don't stand behind vehicle. Okay? What you absolutely don't fucking do is this. Right? There are some cases where you may stand behind the vehicle. There's no fucking cases where I want to see you on top of a vehicle. Okay?
Yeah.
None. Alright? Behind the vehicle if you have to. Right? Avoid it at all costs if you have to. On top of a vehicle, there's zero reason for you to be up here. I do not want to see you up here. Unless you gotta talk to a guy through a hatch or something, right? But in a combat scenario, you're not fucking doing that, okay?
Yep.
So that's how to work with APCs, right? That's what this is. It's an APC. I don't want to hear people call this an IFE. It's an APC. We're gonna get onto vehicle identification in a bit, but its job is to carry personnel. Okay. Moving on, you may have a command vehicle. This is where the section commander may be. Typically, the section commander would rock much closer to the infantry, possibly even the same vehicle. However, due to our section sizes and due to the way that we run the sections, the section commander doubles as a platoon commander, right? So the section commander is commanding all of the assets: logistics, air, armor, and infantry. This is an overworked job, okay? So they may need their own vehicle so that they can stay further behind and punch up to you when needed, and so that they can have a bit of redundancy for vehicles in convoy. Okay, so that's your basic section layout. Okay, we're gonna talk a little bit about how to operate with these guys and how generally an assault and things like that would go. But for right now, let's cover the other assets. These are your aircrew. Okay. Typically, you may find two of them. Though they can be manned by a single pilot, depending on the aircraft, obviously. Some roles are obviously dependent on the aircraft itself. So for this one, you might be seeing transport and a little bit of gunship activities. You may see a little bit of that as well with the miniguns. This one does not appear to have a camera on it, but if it did, you may see a bit of ISTAR as well. ISTAR essentially being target spotting, a bit of reconnaissance from the air, okay, using the electrical systems inside of this vehicle. If you see something like an Apache, something like that, a Wildcat, you may be seeing a little bit of CAS, at which point we want to carry laser designators, make sure that we're giving targets to those capabilities, okay? What we do not do, okay, is we do not fucking dismount the helicopter halfway through the op. Okay, capability is to be retained at all times. All right. If the helicopter has to go down to resupply, that's one thing. If I'm seeing anybody land the fucking helicopter because they don't feel like doing that, that's another one. Okay, guys. Understand that the role you signed up to is something that you have to maintain and is your responsibility to maintain for the entire operation. Please. Okay. So let's try to maintain that. Let's try to make sure that we're making a good use of our assets and we're not just kind of leaving them somewhere. Okay. So, you may be seeing this running reinserts. You will be. It's mostly on an op-by-op basis, as you know. How reinserts are carried out, but this is one of the taskings that can be done by these guys, and on larger deployments, you're probably going to be seeing this over other methods. Okay. Moving on. This is your armor crew. This is their configuration if they are acting as a detached element. And if they were acting as a detached element, they may be running something different than a striker dragoon. But pretend this is just an IFE as a general thing, right? As a detached element, these things rock on their own, similar to how we had the Booker on the last operation. They take orders from the section commander, but they are also free to move about their own tasking, as they are commanders of their own vehicle as well. They may be mounted by infantry sometimes, but if they are attached, they are part of the infantry section, same as any other fire team. Okay, guys. So what are the strengths of these vehicles, right? Well, first off, you got a really good sensor suite. Okay, you should be making use of the advanced sighting systems present in these vehicles, as well as the mobile firepower that they carry. Okay, in this case, it's a bit reduced. We're working just with a single Bushmaster. Typically, you're going to be working with, either some sort of auto cannon plus, maybe even some tow missiles. Maybe a 120 mil, 105, things of this nature that really will be a boon to your projected firepower, right? So how do these things work? What is their capability? Well, if we're coming into a city, right, we're coming into Obiwa, their main job is going to be taking out hard points, right? Enemy reinforced positions. Is there a building with sandbags on it? This thing turns its gun, and there is not a building with sandbags on it anymore, right? Anti-structure is your jam, okay? Make use of it. You do not need to see what you are engaging so long as everything around it is fucking dead. Remove that direction. behind you, you'll see a proper IFE. That's Bradley. You know, this is got a bit more firepower. The gun's the same, I believe.
Sadly.
It's the Bushmaster. But this, as you can see, this is a linebacker. These
Yeah, I
are
thought so. This
Stinger
is a
missiles.
linebacker, isn't it?
But pretend it's a regular Bradley. These would be carrying ATGMs. Okay, things that these vehicles don't do. They are not anti-tank vehicles. These are infantry fighting vehicles. Okay, infantry support. You can go toe-to-toe with some tanks, depending on their age. It's emergency only. Exactly. These tow missiles are only for use for self-defense. Okay? If you see a tank on the distance, you can kill it with the tow missiles. Do not count on that being your primary tasking. Your primary tasking is supporting the infantry, making sure that they're able to get through the position that they can, transporting them into a position where they can start working, and providing them that cover and support that they need while they are doing their tasking inside of whatever city or hard point they may be working in. Okay, so once again, reinforced enemy positions are your primary target, not tanks. Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
So if you're a Zeus and you're making an op, so if like the enemy has one of these, you would want your own team to have one of these, so like they can go against each other, or like
So it
if the
depends.
enemy had one of these, like what would be the best like defense against that?
So, if you want to be optimal about it, a tank. A tank's gonna kill one of these like 10 times out of 10, right? However, you do not necessarily need one in order to counter a Bradley, right? Bradleys are vulnerable to infantry, right? And that is the biggest misconception people make, is that to kill an IFE, you need a tank. Infantry is your biggest threat, right? Because think about it this way. Right here, where we are standing, this vehicle can be shot by at least 20 different places from infantry, but only really like 5 from tanks, right? Any window you see, that is a fire position for infantry. Any small hallway, any little gap, infantry tend to always carry squad level AT, right? As small as it is, like a disposable can probably take this out, right? Depending on what it is and how good of a shot you are, right?
Well, at the very least, it will render it
but
enough,
if you really,
so,
that's the other thing. You don't have to kill it. You can just make it so it can no longer function.
If the
by
crew leaves it
additional
behind,
tracks.
it's useless at that point.
Exactly.
An unprotected infantry, infantry supported IFE is a dead IFE.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. There's like some concepts that we would cover if this was a proper like mechanized and a proper like armor training, which is a survivability onion.
The
About how
survivability
that,
onion. Don't get seen.
yeah,
Get fucking
don't be
penetrated.
there is the first one, which is funny.
Don't get killed.
Don't be there.
Don't be there. So yeah, there's a lot of things that you're gonna rely on before your armor. This isn't that tough, not because the armor isn't big or it doesn't work. It's because we have weapons specialized to kill this fucking thing. It's that big of an issue that we make things specifically to kill it, right? So, and we put it in the hands of pretty much everybody, right? So you don't necessarily need one of these. It's nice to have, but think about where you're deploying them, right? If you're putting them on an open field, these things are going to dominate. There's no infantry section that's going to be able to get a shot on these, at least with disposables, right? But if you're putting them in a town, then they're weak. We can maneuver. That's the power of infantry: mobility and sensors, i.e., the ability to look around you and see all kinds of details that these things don't have. These things are really good at narrow, deep scanning. Not exactly.
The TLDR is don't discount your Mark 1 eyeballs, basically.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right.
Discount what you got.
Infantry, military speaking, infantry are what are called great sensors. They will spot targets. They will find things that you're not going to see with, iStar or with your thermals and all that shit, right? These things are really good for in-depth operations, i.e., being maybe here on the road and be able to see all the way down the road and accurately engage that. That's what they do. That's their best capability, right? Making use of those sensors. But infantry has really good 360 sensors that we can see a lot of shit around us and spot a lot of shit around us. like if you're far away from the Bradleys, it's a danger. If you're close to it, it's not gonna do much to you. You can kill it probably, provided you got the correct equipment.
Okay, so they're mostly used for like spotting from afar, or like
Spotting and engaging. Don't make the mistake that they can't engage you at large distances. They can and they will. They're built for it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just that they can see you, and they will kill you. Well, as with infantry, we can see you,
the
but
vehicle, but either way, you're still on a downward slope if you're at long range.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Even newer vehicle or older vehicles, even like if you're looking at
Like an
vehicles that don't have
old-fashioned VTR could
thermals.
still kill you.
Yeah,
pop,
like a BT
pop quiz,
88.
spot the danger. Put a danger around that can see the tank. Spot it.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Too foggy. Can't see shit.
There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Yep. See.
Oh, I see him.
Right. That guy, drop it. See that window over there? That can drop that. Those windows dropped. Those windows dropped. That roof dropped. Right. Big targets. Big targets. Infantry, small,
I think
nimble.
alleyways are the biggest curse.
Oh, alleyways are
Alleyways
terrifying.
really are. Yeah. Alleyways will fucking drop you. Okay. Any more questions about IFVs and armor in general?
So yeah, one last question. So like the front of the vehicle is stronger armor-wise than the back or the sides?
Generally
Yes,
speaking,
so-
that's one of those video game design tropes. It's very real.
Very
Yeah.
real.
It's so in the frontal armor is the thickest, generally speaking, right?
Mhm.
But then you're looking at what your armor actually is, right? It is thicker, but what is hitting you? How thick actually is the armor? This thing,
Yeah.
I can probably hit it frontally with an IL on, it'll probably go down, right?
It's
okay.
like, real quick, like some certain IFEs, you can hit them with a 40 mil on the roof, and that's enough to even kill the crew. Sometimes even
Yeah,
deep
because
crew.
roof armor doesn't exist because it'll make the vehicle too heavy.
Yeah, roof armor is the weakest, generally speaking, because they're not really
Okay.
expecting hit from the top. That's why.
Also, why
so
top-down
if you want to
attacking
kill one of
missions
these
are
things
so dangerous.
from the
lost the
front,
javelin so much.
yeah. So
Yeah.
a lot of specialized guided AT weapons, what they will have is a designated top attack mode where the missile will fly up, so it'll come about here,
Be like
fly
a
directly up
5,
and fucking dive
70
on it.
degrees.
Oh,
There's also
gotcha.
the whole proximity-based
No.
explosive thing where it flies. You don't actually aim for the vehicle; you aim just above it, and then
Yeah.
the proximity
It'll
fuse on the
fuse.
warhead does the rest, and it splatters
Oh.
shrapnel all over the very, very weak roof armor.
Yeah,
cool.
it'll direct its explosive downwards to hit that target, basically. Even if it's not
Okay.
exploding on it, it's
I don't even know
directing
if
the
we
blast.
have that kind of munition in this game, but it's worth bringing up.
Oh, no, it's
Yeah.
worth
Ken
bringing
Laws
up
do.
no matter how you bring it, even if it's not in the game. You know, it's
I think
worth
Kenlaws
mentioning.
have top attack mode, I believe. And airburst munitions are present in some vehicles, I believe. So, anyway,
Awesome.
uh,
Thank you.
yeah. Anything else? Alright, cool. Let's move on to. I am unable to move. Like my keyboard's probably out of battery. Let's see.
No.
There we go.
You got
There we go, let's go.
He got Parkinson's.
I'm going to be unable to hear properly for a minute. My tonight is just flared up. So
Oh, lovely.
Anyways. Okay, Jed, so what we got right here? Formations, okay? They sound scary, they really aren't. If you're an IC, fucking use them, right? So this one is called an echelon. We're not going to use this one super often, right? But what I do want to train with it is just your ability to create a arrowhead, which is, do you have one for an arrowhead?
No, we have
You
a
got
wedge,
the
yeah.
wedge.
Wedge.
Wedge? Okay, cool. Alright, so let's do an arrowhead, right? So, get in your little triangles, or your triangles, not your squares.
He goes in the
Form a
square.
triangle, right? Come on, everybody, come on, and then I'm going to adjust
Why
you.
am I here? I'm not fucking
Yeah, why are you here? Yeah,
Come on, everybody, get in your wedge. Right, we got enough people.
Don't worry too much about it. You get the point.
Yep. So I'm now going to go up to you and perfect your wedge. There are ways that we create them and ways that we don't. Okay. So, and these are some very simple rules that are going to save you a lot of fucking headache if you know how to use your formations. Okay. So wedge, arrowhead, same thing, right? We can make it a bit wider if you want. We can make it a bit narrower if you want, right? What is formation used for? This formation is used for what's called advanced contact maneuvers, right? If I know there's a guy somewhere out on that wood line to my front, I'm going to get into an arrowhead. I may sweep my wings a bit wider and just sweep that fucking tree line, right? That wood block. Go through it, find my contact, and when I do, look at what we got, right? If I'm over here, tell me, how many of you cannot shoot at me because you're obstructed, ignoring the signs? Right? You all can shoot at me, right? So this formation basically creates extremely good directional firepower. Therefore, it is what you use to frontally advance the contact. Okay, guys? It also provides good flank protection, because if I am here, how many of you can shoot at me without shooting friendlies?
Entire right side.
Exactly, right? So we have at least one wing able to shoot me, guys. This is the basis of an arrowhead. Extremely useful formation. If you want to get more complicated with it, another formation used for a similar thing would be a NATO T. That's a much more complicated formation. If someone here is interested in learning it, I'm glad to teach it after we're done with the basic training. Okay? So let's look at what you guys are doing, and I'm gonna start pointing out what you're doing incorrectly. Okay? It's fine. There's no shame in it. Okay? So first off, let's look at what are you? Okay, you're all good. Zenith. You would be. Please follow me. Monkey, swap places with Zenith. Here. Okay? Machine guns always at the tips. Monkey, you can take his spot, please.
Yeah, I figured.
Machine guns always at the tips. Anybody able to tell me why machine guns always go at the edges?
Support.
Say again?
They have the
Support,
widest arc of fire.
Suppression.
Say again, Don?
They have the widest arc of fire.
That's one reason, but I'm looking for something else. Anybody know?
Like maybe.
You're kind of
support or
compensating
suppression.
for being flanked from the side, so you can have fire superiority.
That too.
Because if someone's at the front of you, your entire lot can fire at the one motherfucker. But if you're on the side, you're kind of cutting a little bit of your manpower out, so you're compensating a little bit.
That's another reason as well. I'm looking for something else. Anybody able to tell me? So the reason why machine guns always go at the edges of any formation whatsoever is because, right, so the basic drill would indicate that we find contact, Zenith and all of the wings would punch up to be in line with Reese, right? And then we have what's called a baseline. That's another formation we're going to look at. The baseline is the single best formation for holding ground in directional firepower. It is better than the arrowhead, simply because you have less side profile because you've identified your enemy already. You're not too worried about your flank protection, okay? So let's say that then, let's pretend that Reese is the section commander here. Reese then figures out that, oh, I've just gone into contact, but I need to get into cover, but there's cover to my right. He can then perform a section peel to his right. Okay, it's a maneuver we're going to look at later. And how that maneuver goes would mean that Zenith is the last one to move, i.e. the machine gun fires for longer before having to move. That is why always at the tips. So yes, we do compensate for having less guns on that side. So we would call heavy left, heavy right, based on where we think we're going to take contact from, right? We can also do heavy left, heavy right based off of the cover for the peeling. And yes, we also get a wider arc, better flank protection. Okay, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Any questions about arrowheads or why we do it this way? Right, beautiful, thank you. Alright, so let's then move to a baseline. These here. It's only 4 slots, but we can, we can extend it to the left if you guys would like. It's a very simple one. You can extend it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good, Zenith. You're good. You're in your little square. You're good. Just there we go. There we go. Baseline. Beautiful stuff. Okay, guys. So this is called the baseline. It's got a lot of names. Baseline, skirmish line, battle line. Pick your fucking name. I like baseline. It's what I learned, right? So pick your name. Right. So let's see who we got. Zenith. Obviously you would be at the tips again.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to.
Swap with Tydak, please. And this is a formation that you guys are gonna be using a lot if your IC knows what the fuck you're doing, right? This is your prerequisite we're creating a section assault. We'll cover all the drills that go into this later, but remember that this is your prerequisite. Another thing that we might do, right, is if we have the entire section present, typically we don't like mixing fire teams, but what we do tend to do is we want to put marksmen together with machine gunners. Any idea why?
Marksman can call fire for the MGs.
Yeah, marksmen
Doesn't make
are
target.
incredibly good spotters. Exactly, yeah. But also think of it this way, right? What do machine gunners do very, very well?
Press.
Suppress, exactly, which means the target will not be moving. What is the best condition for a marksman to take a shot?
When he's not moving.
Exactly, right? So these can work as a deadly pair. And when I tell you that last week I had my machine gunner and my marksman engage an entire enemy compound and be able to suppress and eliminate all of the enemies present in that compound that we could see from our position, I am not exaggerating. This is the power of a well-coordinated gunner-spotter pair, or gunner-marksman pair. Okay, guys? I wasn't even there for that. They just did that. Okay? They didn't even need an IC to do that. If you get good ones, and if you guys learn your shit, right? If you guys really get good at working together, calling out those targets, doing those triple Ds, you will fucking wipe whatever you see with these two guys alone, right? Granted, we did stay at that position for a very long time, so they had a lot of time to sort of work that position, right? We were also at a pretty good distance of 600 meters where the enemy couldn't accurately engage us very well, but we could engage them pretty well with the marksman, right? So we were in a bit of a Goldilocks position, but that's the power of a marksman gunner pair. Okay. So yeah, that's your baseline. Really, really simple formation. Okay. Let's now move to the one you're going to be doing a lot while you're mechanized, which is your staggered column.
Boy, I love crossing roads.
Quite a good old staggered column. I remember this one.
It is literally the basis of any good march, to be fair.
Alright, beautiful, guys, beautiful. So, let's look at what we're doing here, right? So, imagine a road in the middle of you, right? We
Hang
would
on,
do this formation.
I got you.
Right, thank you.
I'm road.
He is a road. So, your commander is now your road. You will thank him for the service he is doing for you. Okay?
Thank you, Commander.
You'll thank the brave souls that sacrifice themselves to pave the very ground upon which you march. We would do this formation along roads, along valleys, along bridges, any sort of terrain feature that we can follow, okay? Now, let's look at what we're doing with this formation. So we would be at either side of the road. What does that allow us to do, guys? Keeping the road clear. If I were a vehicle, I would very happily drive over all of these people on my merry way to my contact. Right? We are keeping the road nice and clear.
Otherwise,
Right.
you'll get squashed.
So, exactly, right? So we are maintaining our single file on both sides of the road. So we're spreading out our firepower. And we're remaining with a really, really good flank protection. And we got pretty decent forward firepower as well, because we have at least 2 guns facing forward, right? This is optimal for Obiwa. Optimal. Absolutely fucking beautiful, especially mechanized. Why? If I were running an IFV, I would love to follow your section, this beautiful infantry screen that I have in front of you, and provide you with firepower down the road. Anything that is in front of you will fucking die. Okay? So, let's look a bit more in depth. So, let's see. Wraith, where do you think you would be looking? Where is your arc of responsibility in this formation? Exactly. Monkey, where would be your arc of responsibility in this formation?
From northeast to northwest.
Northeast to northwest. Yeah, we can just say north, right? Take the whole 180. But that can be correct sometimes. Okay? There are times where that is not correct. That is when we are in Obiwa. Right, guys? Say it with me. Arc switch inwards when we are in Obiwa. That is why we are staggered, so we can shoot through the formation. The reason why is extremely simple. Ariel, you will be my wall. Please step forward. I am now an enemy that is going to engage you. Alright? Tyrak will be able to see me. Tyrak will not be able to see me until he's right on top of Ariel, right on top of me. However, Wraith should be able to spot me from all the way over there. He can spot me sooner, right? That is why arc switch inward, right? The more distance we have from a corner, the safer we are around it, and the easier it is for us to spot targets across the road. Okay? Another good reason is, yep. Exactly. So what we're doing right now, right, is we're making sure that we are maximizing our sight lines around these corners so that our point men do not die. Right. Apologies, guys. So, actually, my mother just derailed my entire fucking train of thought. Right. So we are maximizing our sight lines around corners, guys. Thank you, Ariel. You're a very good wall. Let's say that, you know, obviously in Obua, there's going to be buildings to either side of us, because remember, we're moving through roads with this formation. So, Wraith, if there was a window right on top of you, would you be able to look into it? If there's a window on top of Monkey, would you be able to look into it? Exactly, right? So we are responsible for covering our friend's side, okay? Because we just have the better sight line, okay? That is the gist of staggered columns. There's multiple ways that we can form them. You can form them back to front or left to right with your fire teams. It really depends, okay? And this would be a section-wide formation. You would generally not really be doing this with just your 3-man fire team or 4-man fire team, though you can. It's just, it's more effective the more people you have, obviously, okay? Alright. Now we got a really simple one. Let's just do a file, guys. So, everybody that's on the left side, or sorry, my right side, swing over to the, it's just slot there in the middle. Okay? Beautiful. Alright. Tydak, what's your arc?
90 degrees front.
Front, exactly. Wraith, what's your arc? Your arc is directly right. Right, okay? Always right. Behind you, it'll be left, right, left. Zenith, very good being at the rear with the machine gun. That is exactly what we want. Your arc will be rear. Okay? Right, guys, what do I want and what do I not want? If you are in Zenith's position and covering the rear, you will not do this. This is a no-no. What you can do instead is walk, turn, all good, walk again, maybe look over your shoulder with your free look, right? You can do that. Make use of these, right? You do not have to have your eyes glued to your arc, that's just your area of responsibility.
You can hold Alt, or you can double tap Alt, whatever suits your fancy.
Exactly, right? Just so long as you're calling out the targets when you spot them. Okay, guys? Alright.
Yep.
Vic, is there a reaction to contacts part? I don't remember what the thing is.
I have not set up anything like that.
Okay, we'll do it here. I just wanted to know if I need to take them somewhere else. Okay, guys, so let's talk about reaction to enemy contact. Okay, you guys can get off the formation now if you'd like. And let's come out into this more open area.
We love a good old school training.
Yeah.
If you're left already, you're back. Go back.
And start tempting God.
Okay, guys. So, what we find here is a is a place where we can be engaged from multiple different spots. Okay, we can be engaged from a bunch of different shit. So, what we do have is a very clear what's called direction of march. Okay, so we would be moving east along our MSR. Yeah, Arrow. Actually, can you please do that? Beyond short range, I'll tell you when to fire over our heads, please.
Oh, I was gonna say I could set something up on the road to a surprise. Just have them fucking staggered column down the road and see how they react.
No, I got a different. I gotta explain some other shit first.
Okay.
We'll do the actual live fire drills at the end. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do. How do you react to enemy fire?
Yeah,
Anybody able to tell me the drill to anybody able to tell me the drill that we do to react to enemy fire?
RTR, I think. Return fire, take cover, return accurate fire.
Exactly. Can you demonstrate that for me, Monkey? Pretend you're taking fire from the seafood.
Damn shrimps. I'm stuck my gate.
It's okay. I'll open it for you. Go. Cover. Beautiful. What now? Exactly. You guys catch on to what he did here, right? We first begin by dumping ammunition downrange at the general area of the contact. We may not have seen it, but we're gonna fucking send a couple rounds downrange. This buys you those extra vital seconds that you will need to run to cover. Okay? Once you are in cover, you will find your target. We will talk about that in a second. And you will then find them and provide that accurate fire. Be just one shot. That's all it takes. Okay, guys? There's a reason why we get to cover before we can be accurate. We need time to be accurate. We don't have time if we're out in the open. Okay? Now, how do we find enemy targets? First thing that we gotta understand about actually locating the enemy is that bullets fly faster than the speed of sound. Time and time again, do I see new players that do not understand this, which is fine. It's not their fault, right? Most people don't think about this. They get confused because they hear gunshots behind them, but they're taking fire from their front. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna demonstrate to you the two components of a gunshot. First off, you will hear the crack of the round going over you. Secondary to that, you will hear a pop, which is the actual gun firing and thus the direction of the contact. Okay? Depending on the distance between this crack and this pop, you can estimate distance, but that's a bit more advanced. Right now, we're just gonna understand the basics, okay? Ariel, send one shot downrange over our heads, please. You hear it? The pop and the crack. Two more.
Yeah.
Right. So it's in identifying that pop and understanding what to filter out, right? Obviously, when you're in a lot more contact, it's going to be completely different. So what do we do? How do we actually call this out? So what we're going to do is we're going to do our triple Ds. Anybody know what a triple D is?
Direction, I forgot the other two.
I mean, what out?
Right. Direction, distance, description. Very good. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to get a triple D on Ariel. If you have not spotted her yet, she is... I'm actually going to do a triple D for you. Contact, east, left side of the road, 100 meters, yellow house, top floor, on the balcony, right? That's your direction, distance, description, okay? So that's where she is. Let's break this down a little bit more, okay? So, direction. You can have absolute direction or you can have relative direction. Absolute direction could be something like a bearing, even though that's not really absolute, that is relative to your position. But it's the closest you're going to get to an absolute direction. You're, you can also use a compass bearing. Alternative to that, you can do your lefts, your rights, your clock faces. Those are all, not absolute, fuck was the other one?
Relative?
Relative. Those are all your relative directions, okay? So, when I said left side of the road, that is built upon the relative information of or direction of march, which is east. Like, if we were moving the other way, the left side of the road would be over there. Okay?
Yeah.
So this is all stuff to understand. If if you can rely on the direction of march. Okay. We can also, for distance, we can use also absolute or relative. Absolute being a number, right? And this one, I want you to guesstimate it, right? I don't want you pulling out your fucking ranging devices. I want estimates. Try going in 50-meter increments. So 50 meter, or obviously, you got your 50 meter, 100, 150, 200, right? Those are better ways to sort of bracket that information. Another thing you can do is use your relatives, which are close, medium, and far. Close would indicate anywhere where I can throw a grenade at you and that'll land on you. So, for example, I'd say around that's fairly close. It's on the edge of close, right? Because I can arc a grenade if I lob it real good. I can get it to the point where it will splash you, right? It doesn't need to land at you, as long as it splashes you. It's to indicate that danger.
78 meters.
78 meters?
78, I'd say around there.
Right, cool. So yeah, that would be medium range, right? That is well within our engagement distance, okay? Far would be upwards of 200, where we're kind of getting out of the effective range of our engagement distance, okay? Anybody able to tell me what is the effective range of an infantry section?
300 meters.
Close. It's closer to 400. Okay. 400. But we're bracketing this into two types of information, or not information. Two types of fire: suppressive and accurate. Accurate fire, like I said, Don, 200 meters. Okay. 400 meters would be your suppressive capacity, right? So Zenith, that gun can suppress all the way up to 400 meters. Dawn, that gun can fire accurately all the way to 200 meters. That does not mean that you cannot suppress at 400 meters. It just means, Zenith is more equipped for it. Okay.
Awesome.
I has less ammo, yes.
Yeah. So, and if we're looking at someone like Monkey, it's a Sig Spear, so that's going to be at least 762. That thing is effective all the way up to 600 meters as suppressive. Okay. 400 meters, that's your accurate range. Okay. So that's for your SWOs out there that are running marksman rifles. You're effective up to 400 meters accurate, 600 meters suppressive. This is based off of caliber, not gun. Tydeck, you're probably effective up to, like, I don't know, fucking 100 or something with that.
Let me age up. Yeah, probably about 100 at most. And then this is for CQC emergency.
Yep. So, this depends on your caliber. So know your guns a little bit. You're gonna have to learn them a little bit. Look at what caliber your gun's firing, and that'll tell you how accurate you can be, up to what range, right? Obviously, you're getting up there if you're bringing something like a not 308, sorry. If you're bringing something like a 301 mag, Lapua, stuff like that.
Even for Blackout's a bit 50-50.
Yeah, 300 Blackout, it's got a tendency to tumble. That's why it's not super as accurate as 5.56 at range, but what it's good at is because it's subsonic. It's good in CQC environments because it's not gonna fucking kill your ears. It's also gonna have reduced penetration, so you're not gonna hit anything you're not ready to. But we're getting a bit too into the weeds here, okay, guys?
Yeah.
Just remember that's your engagement ranges. I do not want to see infantry trying to kill another section at 400 meters. I know that's technically within your engagement range, but that's suppressive, not accurate. Okay. You're going to take 3 years to kill them, if that. Okay?
Yeah.
Get closer, maneuver. You got the tools. We'll talk about some of them in a bit. Okay?
Staying outside is a good idea anyway.
So that's your triple Ds. Sorry, the last D, is description. You can choose to describe the target or it's the location. Okay? For example, it is important to know if a target is a vehicle or it's infantry. Right, so that would go in description. If we're in Obua, 90% of the time, it's more useful to know where the description of where they are, simply due to the density of potential firing positions. Okay, guys. Though that is up to your individual decisions, triple Ds should come out fucking swinging. Right, these are not common calculated calls. These are rough estimates to get people looking where they need to look. Okay. Any ICs here should also know that it's quite useful for you to carry tracer ammunition and make sure that your section is not. Reason for that is target reference tracers.
Now you know where the target is. Okay?
Yeah.
Any questions about triple Ds, and does anybody want to step forward, give the triple Ds a try?
I have a question.
Yes.
How would you? Sounds wrong, but how would you triple D a like a helicopter or like a air?
Great question. So triple Ds, typically used for infantry, but there's this another system that you can use. It's not got an acronym, but it's very similar to triple Ds. So for calling out aircraft, what you're gonna call is you're gonna call the type of aircraft. You're gonna call its relative direction to you, and you're gonna call out where it's going, right? So if if a helicopter was to cross the road behind you guys, I would say MIA to my west, going north to south.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so pretty similar.
Yeah. If you now, one thing that I just did that you should only really do if you're really experienced, or if it's a really well-known vehicle. Do not call vehicles by make, right? Classes. Okay. We'll get onto vehicle identification in a second, but call your vehicles out regarding their class, not their make. Right, guys?
Okay.
All right. Anything else? All right. Anybody want to step forward? Give me a try on a triple D. All right, monkey.
I was gonna say I'm gonna pick someone if you don't.
I was gonna say if you do not volunteer, you'll be voluntold. So, all right, Drake, you might teleporting yourself somewhere, so monkey, you can call it up. Right, cool.
I did, yes. That is actually the faction I grabbed.
Right. Let's look for our little IRA boy and give me a triple D. Big in contact, monkey. Where is he? Find him for me.
The fog.
The fog is coming.
The fog.
That's irrelevant.
Send me 2 more. Keep firing overhead till I tell you otherwise, please.
Oh, I see.
Right, then give me triple E. Go on. Come on.
This fog is killing me. I can't see shit.
That is
Come on,
quite sneaky, to be fair.
Come on, Zenith, your section's dying. Come on. Good men are losing their lives. Give us the triple D. We need fire superiority. Come on, Zenith. I'm waiting on your triple D. Save my life. I'm going to die.
What?
Oh, no.
Keep sending it.
Come on. What's the distance, or what's the direction, Zenith?
That's fucking.
East.
East. All right.
On top of on the roof of the building straight ahead of us on the right side of the road.
Thank you for the triple D section. Rapid fire on that motherfucker. That's as easy as it gets. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. See how as soon as you said something.
Yeah, they fucking got me.
You killed them. Very good job, guys. See how as soon as you give me fucking something, I can find them on my own. I just need to be looking at generally the right place, right? One thing that I will say in Obiwa, we're already taking fire. I know it's from the east, right? Just get a little bit more specific, okay? Left side of the road, right side of the road, that type of stuff, okay?
Yeah.
Just narrow it down a little bit, make it easier for me. Where you really got me there was with your description, right? That was the best thing, and that's why I harp on about descriptions in Obiwa. There's so many firing positions. I need to know which one he's in, right? So describe it to me, right? But good shit, Zenith. Let's just try to get that out.
Sorry, I got a little bit of stage fright there.
It's all good. As long as I get something out quick, that's what I care about. Okay?
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be the most accurate thing in the world. I need fucking something, because the longer you take, Zenith, Draco could have fucking wiped us, right?
Yeah.
So the longer
I
you
know.
take, the quicker we can get that fire out. The longer we can react to contact. Okay? Nothing happens until that triple D comes out.
Yep.
Okay? Can you TP Ariel down here? I feel bad for her fucking sitting in the house for so long.
Yeah, that's fine. Give me a second.
Oh,
much
Oh, I
better.
can
see now.
That's
Oh, you could have removed the fog this entire
My
time.
frames a bit.
No one asked. But yeah, I'll go grab.
Where the fuck was Draco?
Also, you're not always gonna have ideal environments, so learning
That's true.
experience.
So any
Yeah, you-
questions about triple Ds? No? Okay. Now target identification. How are we gonna find them? Obviously, we're gonna use the sound like I mentioned before. Oh, sorry. Oh. I see.
100 meters. So. Oh.
How?
Okay.
Oh,
that?
fuck?
Right, guys.
Still posted it. Okay.
Focus
yeah,
up, boys.
Sorry.
Focus up. Right. So, how are we gonna actually find our targets, right? Things that we can look for: smoke, silhouette, just likely positions, right? Movement, but most important of all, that sound, right? That sound stuff we talked about earlier. That is the best way to actually find targets. Okay. Obviously, it's always rough to find targets. They have a lot of places they can hide, so I don't blame you if you have to rely on something else, right? But observe really fucking close everything. You see a window? Is there anything moving there? No? Alright, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Sometimes I might not even fucking see what I'm engaging, but I'm fucking shooting it anyway. Right?
Yeah.
A lot of things we can do as well. We can do different types of recon, right? Recon doesn't have to be binoculars and thermals and all that kind of shit, right? You can do recon by fire. What is recon by fire? Let's say there's a guy in that house, but I'm not sure, and I want to make sure that there is one, right? So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna go shots in that window and then observe. Do I see a head moving around a little bit because that? Do they then come out and try to shoot me, right? Then I know where the enemy is, and then I can respond, right?
Yeah.
This is really common with vehicles, especially IFVs. They will do recon by fire a lot. So there's a lot of tools. A lot of something I like to do, which is a little bit more ballsy, is I'll try to get in cover. Now let's imagine that the spawn tree's cover, and I can tell that right here the shots are going over my head because I do not hear any impacts, right?
Mhm.
So I know that the target is to that direction, right? Because he's shooting me from there. He can't hit me. I'm in cover. That's where he is. So then I'll try to narrow it down. I'll expose myself a little bit. Okay, he still can't hit me, so he still can't see me. A little bit. And I'm sort of pieing that threshold until I find that the shots are coming near me, that I can kind of narrow it down a little bit, okay? A bit more ballsy, don't do this if you don't know what you're doing, and, you gotta know where the limit is, right? You can't be doing this all day, right? That being said, for all these commanders here, if you cannot find your target, you fucking pull back. Don't stay in a fight you can't win, right? Ain't no shame about it, pull back, re-engage from another angle, or with another section, pull up your Vex, do what you gotta do. You got tools, use them, okay? You don't have to fucking bump your head against the wall every time, okay?
Yep.
Cool. Moving on from this, let me look at the documents. Let's talk a little bit about medical, shall we? This part's gonna encompass exclusively rifleman-based medical, okay? Anybody that isn't confident that they can stabilize someone, take a step forward now, so that I can focus on you. Ariel, you're fucking medic.
I was gonna say, Ariel, you get the fuck back.
You better fucking know how to do that.
Yeah, again.
Okay, so
Simon,
okay, cool.
are you confident you can stabilize someone?
Well, like, I know I'm not a medic. I have stabilized people, but like,
Yeah, no, it's like, do you question yourself at every decision? That.
okay, yeah, I guess.
there
you
you
should
go.
be you should be confident. You should be approaching the body and knowing what to fucking do immediately.
Yeah.
Okay? Anybody that do not fit that description? No? Alright, base. So what we're gonna do, Draco, if you want to take the rest of the guys, give them some training yourself on this, right? Teach them about the AET and the MAB, right? That's all in the doc. You can all go read that, and if you have any questions, let me know. I'm gonna focus up on these two, make sure that they get some one-on-one training, because if you don't know your shit foundationally,
Yeah,
it takes a little bit more time and a bit more attention, okay?
that's fair. Alright, go. Everyone,
come here, boys.
Follow me outside of the street.
Alright, we are gonna save some lives today, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna spawn some friendly infantry. We're gonna use them as test dummies. That being said, I want to make one thing very, very clear: what your job is and what your job isn't. Your job is not to get someone back up. Your job is to stabilize them until a medic can get them back up. To
Yeah.
prevent them from getting worse. Okay? We'll leave Mr. Rashawn here for a little bit. And we're going to talk about what we do before we start our medical procedure. Okay? This is called the AEET drill. So, I will give you a hypothetical, and you guys will tell me what you would do. Okay? So let's assume you're walking down this road with your section, and your section commander gets shot, goes down in front of you. What is the very first thing that you do before even moving from where you are?
Call it out on radio.
Exactly. What's the call?
Like, so and so is down.
Man down, man down, man down.
Yeah.
Okay? We call man down. We put an identifier on if it's important. If not, man down's enough, right? We may give a position if we need to, but it's not always necessary, okay?
Yeah.
So that's your A, that's the alert. Next is the E, the first E. What is the first E?
I don't know actually.
Okay, so what is the next thing that you would do then?
Like, well, it depends. Like, like if you're getting fired upon, or if
Well,
it's, if
your
it's
friend
not
just got
safe.
shot, didn't he?
Yeah.
You're getting shot to shit. Your friend just got fucking killed in front of you. So you're probably not in a much better state, are you?
No. Well, I would like move him, like drag him
Before that.
to cover.
Okay, yeah, okay, we're getting somewhere now. Right? So you would eliminate the threat. Now, pay very close attention to my wording. We eliminate the threat, not the enemy. Okay? This is most easily done by killing the enemy, right? That's a really good way of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
However, that's not exclusive. We don't always have to kill the enemy. We can obtain...
Hi. Liam appeared. He's dealing with it.
Right, cool. We can obtain, fire superiority, suppress the enemy, right? That eliminates the threat that they pose to us because they cannot get their heads up without getting shot. We can pop smoke, create concealment. That eliminates their ability to accurately engage us, and therefore most of the threat. This will work in conjunction with the next step. Or we can, just fucking drop their ass. That's something we could do, right? So yes, we suppress the fire, or pop smoke, or kill the enemy in some way. Okay, we eliminate the threat.
Yeah.
Right after that, what are we doing? Exactly, we evacuate, right? Now, where can we evacuate to? Good sections will have what's called a CCP, a casualty collection point. This is always marked in yellow, as yellow is the color for medical shit. Okay? Yellow smoke is a CCP. Yellow markers on the map that say CCP are CCPs. So that's a place where we can take them. Think of it as a field hospital where medics are inside working. You can kind of just go in, dump a casualty in there, tell the medic his status, and leave him to his fate, right? Let the medics deal with it. You can put him behind walls, cover, which generally. You can get him to to houses that you know are clear. Okay, I don't want to see anybody entering a house that they've never entered before while carrying a fucking wounded, right?
Yeah.
At least not being the first man, right? Someone goes with you, okay? But yeah, we evacuate the casualty to someone. Ideally CCP. If it's not present, we take him to another place. However, one thing that I want to make very, very clear to you, vehicles still fucking work if you're in contact. Fucking use them, right? The amount of times I see people try to medic right next to a perfectly good, heavily armored vehicle, right? Put them in the vehicle, work on them in there. You got your cover, and the vehicle is still operating because there's still a crew in there, so you're not losing anything, right? So please, please, please maintain your mobility up with that, okay?
I'm gonna go deal with that.
Yeah.
Sorry about it.
So the last step after evacuation would be treatment. You would treat your casualty. Okay?
Yeah.
So things that I do not want to see for the step. I don't want to see more than one person on that body unless it's absolutely needed. Okay? So let's say that Wraith is working that casualty and it's only, you know, it's only like a tier 2 casualty, i.e. not a very bad one. Zenith, what are you doing?
Covering him.
Okay, you're pulling security, exactly. Right? Your section is pulling security, not just you.
Yeah.
Anybody to that fucking body without it being needed or without Wraith asking for help, because Wraith is now the person that's responsible for that casualty by being the first one to treat him. Until that medic arrives, Wraith stays with that casualty, and nobody else unless asked for. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Places where we don't treat casualties are in the middle of the fucking road. I've come up to people and I've yelled at them before for this. All right.
Specifically, actually, Alex, here's a good example. Do you remember when you helped me Kozusen up and we just shot people who started doing it?
Yes. So if you guys remember the John Wick op, I saw people trying to do medical on themselves or other people in the middle of a road.
In
We
a
spawned
firefight.
no AI. Yes, we spawned no AI in that fucking town. That AI was just there. They just chose not to shoot at you. So what do we do? We took control. We dropped a couple of you because you would see casualties piling up in the middle of the fucking thing, and the medics got their little fucking boner, right? Because they have to do medical, right? So they go fucking sprinting at their at the fucking bodies, right? Because they gotta be the fucking savior of mankind, and they get fucking dropped because like guess fucking what? They died there. Something fucking killed them there, right?
Yeah.
So don't make that mistake. So.
That's literally medic training. Genuinely don't worry about it. That is actually part of the medic training.
Yeah. It's all good. So, what do we do now that there's a casualty? There is now a casualty. So, let's treat him. Let's look at it, right?
I mean,
We
he's dead, but...
yeah. So
we're not gonna
we all know how the basis of how cat works, yeah? How bandaged wounds and stitched wounds work, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna follow what's called the MAB drill. We are likely not to save this guy's life. That's okay. This is a training dummy. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna follow the MAB procedure. M standing for massive hemorrhage, and I'm actually gonna fuck him up a little bit more because I'm not. I want it to be absolutely fucked. Okay.
Let me
So-
fucking RPK his chest.
Yeah. The go for it. I want the limbs. Right, cool.
There you go.
Right. So we are now going to do what is called the MAB drill. M stands for massive hemorrhage, A stands for airways, and B for beating, i.e. heart beating. Okay? So what is the very first thing that you would do, Zenith? And we're going to do just Zenith now, we can give you a run later. Wraith?
Mhm.
Zenith, what is the very first thing you do when you encounter this casualty?
Well, I do know that you would try to stop the bleeding first.
Okay, yeah. How would you do that? What's the first thing you do here?
You would. I think you would tourniquet the limbs.
Precisely. Go ahead.
Oops, wait, no, it's wrong.
So here's a tip for you guys. You can navigate the menus using your keyboard. If you press S, you select one of the legs. A and D will select the arms, and W is going to select the head.
Oh, okay.
Right, so it's just a bit of a quick tip for you guys to be able to do this a bit quicker.
Okay, so more specifically, Z and X is the legs, W is the head, S is the chest, A the arms.
Yeah, good job, thank you. Right, so what's going on with his chest right now?
He has a very deep penetrating injury.
Okay. Good
So you
spot.
probably chest seal.
No, not yet.
Sure.
So look at the very first thing on the overview panel. What does that say?
Massive bleeding. Oh yeah.
So we're gonna bandage the fuck out of this thing, okay?
Yep.
So you can tell how bad a bleeding is on a limb just by its color, right? You saw how it was red?
Yeah, and it's
So that means you got massive bleeding. Severe should be just like orange, and some bleeding, like moderate bleeding, some bleeding would be like a yellowish tone. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's your very first indicator of like what you're doing here. So he's
so
got slow bleeding.
would you bandage the ones that are more red first?
You could. It really depends on what you want to do, right? So, for example, as I'm working on a guy, right? I may choose to go for all of the limbs because I know I can stop the bleeding, all of the bleeding on those limbs, in 5 seconds with a tourniquet, right? 5 seconds flat, I can stop a limb from bleeding. And let's say
Yeah.
they have like 5 or 6 wounds on that limb, I can stop them all at the same time, right? Don't bandage the tourniquet limbs, okay? They're not
Oh,
bleeding.
okay.
Okay, they're hurt, but they're not bleeding. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we have stopped the bleeding. You still got that deep penetrating injury that falls under airways. Okay, so let's work on the airways first. Let's talk about the
Okay.
more complicated thing. The for that deep penetrating injury, you're just gonna give him a chest seal, right? If you want to give him now.
Yeah.
Typically we do this last, as the simplest step and it's the easiest, right? But we're just gonna get it out of the way now.
Okay.
So select his head and select the airway
Mhm.
management, and then check airway, not check breathing. Check airway.
Obstruction occluded.
Okay, so he's got an obstruction and occlusion. Do you know how to treat either of these?
I know that obstruction I think is hyperextend.
Yeah. What about occlusion?
Occlusion is head turning, right?
Exactly. Right. So you know how to do it, right? You're just
Yeah.
not confident, right? So fucking grow a pair of balls. Okay. Right. So treat those airways. We can ignore the bleeding from now, right? That's it doesn't matter. We can take our time.
Yeah.
Hyperextend, and then head turning. Now, how head turning works is you're gonna keep doing it until it pops up with the message saying obstruction or occlusion mitigated, or occlusion cleared, or something like that, or airway clear.
Occlusion removed.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, now what are you gonna do? What do we do now?
Breathing.
We're already on the airways part, aren't we? Well, before we do that, there's still one thing left to do in the airways.
Okay.
So we just cleared the airways. Now we gotta make sure they stay that way. So we're gonna intube the patient. Give him a goiter tube. We're gonna intubate him. We're gonna give him a goiter tube. So one thing that I want to be very clear about: goiter tubes do not fix anything. All goiter tubes do is they secure the airway and prevent from fucking up. They need to be clear first before we can put it in. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no tube in there, so you might want to do that.
I don't know if
Do
I
you
have a Geidel tube.
Okay, well that's part of your standard infantry kit. We're gonna cover this. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd have to cover that, but I'm gonna give you one. You now have 2 goiter tubes.
Okay. So I put one in.
Yep. Okay, so things that goiter tubes do and things that goiter tubes don't. Goiter tubes will prevent obstructions, not occlusions. Occlusions can and will still happen. You will know because you're gonna hear me fucking throwing up, right?
Yeah.
If that happens,
Really genuinely gross sound effect.
yeah, so you're not ever able to fully stabilize the patient because of this, right? A medic is the only one that has the equipment to fully stabilize the patient. So you're gonna have to keep paying attention to this guy, make sure that his airways are not re-occluding after putting in the goiter tube. If they do, remove the goiter tube and follow the steps to clear. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're gonna work on beating. It's probably not beating. Yeah, I know for a fact it's not beating, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
So let's cover the procedure. What are we gonna do? How do we check if the heart's beating? Zenith?
Neck pulse.
No, you're gonna check the blood pressure. So,
Here's what I always say. Okay? There is a thing called a pulse oximeter. It is standard equipment for most riflemen, and most of them like to carry it. You do not fucking trust that fucking thing. It will fucking lie to you. Okay? What you do is you get a limb that does not have a tourniquet on it, and you check blood pressure.
Okay.
Okay? Once you check blood pressure, you get a reading. If there is any blood pressure at all, that patient's fine, you don't have to worry about it. If there is no blood pressure, you know for a fact that heart is not beating. So what is the procedure? You administer epinephrine, and you start CPR and fucking wail like a banshee for a medic. Right, you start fucking screaming for that motherfucker, okay?
Yeah.
You think you don't leave the body, man.
Yeah. You stay fucking on that CPR, right? So give him his epinephrine. Come on, save his life. He's dying, Zymoth.
If you want real pressure, then gunshots above the head. That's
and
real
then
pressure.
CPR,
And then
right?
CPR, yeah. Begin CPR. And the medic will then, hopefully the medic will make its way to you and eventually relieve you. Okay? They seriously don't know their fucking AET drills? Is Ariel having to teach AET?
No, I think he's just adding to points that are being gained at the moment.
Okay. Alright, so you can stop CPR, you're not going to save his life, he's dead.
Yeah.
Right, but a medic would eventually come and relieve you. Once the medic does, he may ask for you to stay and, keep on with the casualty, right? Obviously we do that. Medics are always in command at medical scenes, not ICs, not platoon commanders, doesn't fucking matter. The medic knows best, right?
Yeah.
Best a platoon commander can do is advise, right?
Yep.
So the medic tells you to stay, you stay. The medic tells you to fucking do CPR, you do CPR, right? That's what that is, right?
He tells you to fuck off, you fuck off.
Yeah, no, very much. A great example is from the last stop. Keegan immediately took control of the situation because he was the medic. He knew what he was doing.
Yep.
Infantrymen at that point are literally just tools.
Yep. So make sure you're being useful to your medic. If not, you're pulling security, which is the best thing you can really be doing. Okay?
Yeah.
So
But I knew some things. I just completely forgot about Geidel tubes, and I had some things out of order. But yeah.
Just make sure that that's the drill, right? Sometimes you're gonna find that the patient's bleeding, but it's not important enough for you to worry about, so you can move on to other stuff. You can always develop past this, right?
Yeah. One question I did have is to check blood pressure. What if all the limbs are tourniqueted?
You can quickly remove tourniquet, check blood pressure, put it back on.
Okay. Gotcha.
Depending that fucking limb isn't the main bleed out point.
Yeah, obviously pick your fucking limb, right?
Yeah.
Alternatively, you can also just bandage that limb. Just get it ready. The medics are gonna want to have a limb ready for an IV anyway.
Yeah.
So you can do that as well.
Okay.
It doesn't hurt to take off a tourniquet, check it, put it back on, right?
Yeah.
It's not usually that big of a deal. Right.
All right.
Wraith, you want to give it a try? Okay, go to the arsenal, pick up your shit, come back.
Hang on. I might have an idea for this. Hold on. I'm just very quick. I'm stealing someone's loadout who I know is doing medical, so don't worry about it. Yeah, this'll do. Bag.
Right.
Literally just a bag full of shit.
Alright, cool. David.
I'm just gonna be watching.
That's good. Right, steps here. What do we do? Okay, exactly. Fractures, we didn't get fractures in the last one, but we did get them here. They're your lowest priority. Okay?
Yeah.
I can give you some. Here, let me give- You got
Right.
nah, you got 4 tourniquets on you. Try it again. Make sure you're selecting the limbs as well.
Yeah, no, make sure you're actually selecting the limbs that are bleeding.
Yeah, I
especially.
just gave them to you. Okay. In the meantime, Zenith, you're gonna get quizzed. What is the maximum allowed amount of morphine until you fucking die?
I don't actually know.
That is
after chewing.
1 every 15 minutes, I believe.
I
Depends
One
on
every
source settings.
inadvertently been teaching Zenith this, that whether he realizes it subconsciously, because I've said it every time he's like, how do I make a kit? I bring exactly enough morphine to overdose myself, which is 2.
So, after 15 minutes, the morphine will have passed and you can take another one, right? Things that we don't do, we don't give other people morphine. They take out themselves. They can get up with pain. If you only have slight pain, combat pill packs, that's your low-level painkillers.
Yeah, that's I've
Even
actually
when
been
it's just
taking those.
pain, pop 3 and that's it. Do not do more than 3 on the combat build packs.
Oh,
Okay, so that's good shit. So now we're gonna run on over to the airways. To check his area real quick, and let's see what we're working with. It's obstructed, not included. So this is a nice and easy one. Okay, so how do we treat this? This should be nice and easy. So obstruction is his head is turned weird, and it's collapsed his airway in on itself. So we hyperextend the head so that his trachea is nice and open, okay? And he should be stable. Now to make sure he remains that way, we give him a goital tube, which you should have that. You might not, because if that's a medic kit, you might have King LTs instead. Yeah, you just don't have them. Okay, I'll give you one, don't worry. This is why I always carry double the medical, because I know someone's gonna forget. Yeah, we're gonna cover basic loadouts. Okay, so you got your got that. Let's make sure we chest fuel him as well. It'll be on the airways tab. Yeah, that's always good. And now I can already tell his heart's not beating. Haven't even checked anything, but I already know for a fact. Let's check his blood pressure. Don't worry about the bandages. We can. And what do we know? Yep. So what do we do? Yep. CPR, exactly. Okay. Every couple of minutes, you can stop and check blood pressure again. See if he's got one now, and see if you can stop. If not, then you go right back to it. Okay. He's essentially what he gets is a timer that's roughly 400 seconds long. And the CPR stops the timer from ticking down. Okay, so if you stop that for too long, he's gonna die, right? But if you stop, check, keep going again, you're fine. Okay. All right. Any questions about medical whatsoever? Cool. Okay. So let's cover your required basic infantry kits. Okay, because you guys seem to be confused about that. So, let's see, where do I have that written? There it is. Okay, so for your basic equipment, what you are required to always carry, and obviously this is dependent on the mod list, so take this with a grain of salt. Obviously, your main weapon, right? So your primary, according to your role, so SWOs, all that stuff, they get their own primaries. Sights as needed, so obviously marksmen will take their higher sights. I don't think this unit enforces a limit on magnification, so go wild, do whatever you want. Obviously, what I prefer is the good middle of the road. I take a 4x scope. That's a really good scope to engage at whatever ranges I need. You know, past 400 meters, I'm no good at all, so not even worth trying, right? So 4x is a really good sight if I'm just doing basic rifle shit. Machine guns, you could take a 4x as well, even if you're running a 7.62 machine gun, which is effective to a bit higher. You're still gonna want to have that at 4x, okay? Though you can go to like a 6. A 6 is pretty reasonable as well. Okay. You will carry. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
On my gun, I have one that has 2 sights on it.
Yep.
Is that okay as well for like a LMG?
That's okay. That's okay. Yep. So sights are up to you. I'm just giving you what I like. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah. So you will carry at least 9 magazines for your rifle. That is for your 5.56 standard Stanag rifle, such as what Wraith is carrying and I'm carrying, right? Zenith, obviously you're carrying belts. You're gonna carry, I want to say 600 rounds is a fairly good amount to carry on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Ah, right.
Doesn't fucking look like it. That really does look like the Stanag
Looks like the M16, yeah. Ah, fair enough. So yeah, your sorry, apologies.
Okay.
Your rifle, Zenith, you're gonna want that particular rifle. That's a light machine gun. 600 rounds, I'd consider to be pretty decent. You can go more. That's your minimum. Okay.
Yeah.
You can choose to be in whatever configuration you want. Some people like to run a 100 round belts. Some people like 200 round belts. Some people like box mags.
Some people are wrong and put a Stanag mag in the side of it.
Some people are incorrect.
Some people are wrong.
I have a 150 round 7.62 box.
7.62? That was firing 7.62.
Oh, is that what's the name of that gun? Is it the Mark? Whatever the fuck.
Sorry, what?
What's that gun called?
Oh, the Mark 48.
Oh,
Mark 48.
okay.
Yep. So that's a special version of that weapon that fires 7.62. Your weapon's actually effective up to 600 meters, and you can be excused for carrying a little bit less because the ammo's quite a bit heavier.
And yet it still counts as an LMG.
Yeah, it's a fucking it's an MMG. Really.
If it's an MMG round, but it is the only like weapon of its ilk that is able to be run like a LMG with that caliber.
Yeah, they just cut down a lot on the weight of the actual gun, so you can work it a bit better. Anyway, that's it. That's your rifle, right? You can take a bit less rounds because rounds are bigger and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So moving on. That's your basic stuff. Secondaries are entirely optional. I carry them just so I have something on my holster, so it's not like completely empty.
Yep, same with me.
They're.
It is not.
It is not. So, that being said, secondaries in this game, they're pretty much useless. Like any amount of body armor is gonna stop that, right? So what I do, I carry secondary for swag points. Nothing else. I don't bother bringing ammo for it.
Literally,
I have like 1 mag on it.
Yeah, no, literally, I'll carry it, and I will have whatever is loaded into the gun.
Yeah.
And that is my
And nothing
fuck.
else. Yeah. Right. So secondaries, they're not useful at all in this game. So don't bother carrying. Okay. So moving on, we have your entrenching tool. This one is non-optional, gents. I want everybody to carry one. Okay. Yep. No worries.
Yeah, I got one. Yeah.
Right, entrenching tools. These are really good, especially if you're if you're going a bit, especially because we have no weight limit. You can just carry it, right? There's no excuse.
Yeah, so it's like in a unit like Alex's, I assume it's like, yeah, no, you have to worry about your weight. Whereas in this unit, just like
Carry whatever you want.
that. You don't you don't have to fill your fucking bag. That's important to remember.
I usually end up filling my bag anyways.
But you know, but you as an SWO have an excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
Good. If we ever introduce stamina, which, fuck, most of you guys will not fucking survive.
Yeah,
It's
that one
at
up
most
in
we
Ukraine.
introduced,
Oh my
like,
god,
the
I
one
was.
from the Ukraine up where the stamina wasn't insane, but it was there.
Yeah.
Well, it was really bad for me because I was carrying very heavy.
You were carrying the most heavy shit you could find.
Yeah.
Yeah. you want to watch your bounce, right? You really do.
I'm dead.
Like someone, I think it was, who was it again that kept giving me meth just so I could like
Oh, Figgy.
run? Yeah, fuck
Figgy kept giving him fucking meth to keep him going.
Beautiful. Right. So, obviously your radio. Typically, it's going to be in 155, in PRC 155, or sorry, 152. That's your standard radio. Some mouse might do it different, but always carry one. Obviously, make sure you're carrying one. C-tab. Make sure you're carrying a C-tab of some sort. The mod should be pretty much mandatory going forward. It will beat the fuck out of anyone that's not running going, unless it's like a World War II up. Then they have an excuse, right?
I've already started beating the shit out of people who don't.
Right. So C-tabs extremely useful.
Oh no, Zeus's. Zeus's who don't bring it are getting strangled.
Like Zeus's that don't put it in their mod pack.
Wait, what's C-tab again?
C-tab is this thing here. I'll go turn around. I'll go.
It's on H by default, which is awful.
Yeah, so you should have a C-tab in your backpack now. That goes into your GPS slot. And I want you to press Control H once you have it equipped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can also change it to it'll conflict with your medical keybind. But if
Yeah,
you
I
go and
fixed
swap
that
it,
already.
okay,
Yeah,
so if you
I
press
think
J,
I fixed that with it,
if you press J, it'll bring it up.
Oh,
that's
awesome.
that's the mini map.
Oh, okay.
Just
Cool.
bring it.
Yeah.
Yep. So what I like to run is I run a separate mod. The client side mod's really useful, called Enhanced Cast Environment. Lets me do everything I need from the phone. I don't need the tablet. Right. Food for thought. Right. I would like that to see that back, please.
Okay. Oh,
It's like a crack addiction for Alex.
Is it the tablet?
Yep.
It's
It's the rugged tablet, I believe, as well.
no,
Rugged
I
tablet.
give him a phone.
Oh, you gave the phone. Okay, so yes.
Yeah, you can give the work tablet. I want that.
Oh,
Give me the phone. It's in your GPS slot.
GPS. I don't see it.
I'll give one to myself through Zeus. You can keep
I
it.
was
It's,
gonna
it's a
say,
gift now. It's
Yeah,
a
I
gift.
don't know where it is.
You can keep it. It's
Keep
okay.
it away, man.
Okay.
Right. So, T-tab, no, that is
there it is.
non-negotiable. I already got one, so don't worry.
Okay,
So,
what the fuck?
so C-tab obviously non-negotiable. Take it if it's available. I want to see where you are, and you need to carry one for me to see where you are.
And God,
Okay.
carry a fucking helmet cam too.
Yeah, I was gonna. Next thing was helmet cam, right? NVGs if needed, right? If it's a daytime map, you don't need to. You can carry one for spy points, but that's really
Yeah, I
not.
was gonna say if it's a daytime map, we'll generally have alternatives for it for looks. Like this fucking recon cloak for me is in the NVG tab.
Yeah. So the NVG tab has a lot more than actual night vision. If you got like little cosmetic stuff, that's fine. If it's nighttime, fucking take your night vision, please. Right. Also, if you're side note, some scopes are not compatible with night vision. Make sure your scope is right. If you find that your scope isn't compatible, stop it. Right. Yeah. So, next thing, white smoke grenades. We're looking at least 2 of them. Okay. That's your minimum amount. 2 white smoke grenades. This is masking smoke, not signal smoke. Do not use it for signal smoke.
Oh, I have a question actually.
Yeah.
If you have smoke and a grenade, how do you switch between them?
Control G.
Control G. Okay. Awesome.
After that.
Oh fuck.
Fucking hell. Okay, we'll cover this afterwards. We'll do one.
I was gonna say we can do a little bit of extended.
Okay.
For Steam purposes, how do we set them to the fucking? How do we set them up for yourself?
I you should call them maneuvers first.
Oh well, yeah, no, but I'm gonna go to the bunker. Drag him over there, because that just tell him that's what you do. I'll get you a car.
Cool.
Suppressing!
Alright, guys. So what we're gonna do? I'm gonna take you guys to the live fire area. We're not gonna do live fire just yet. We're gonna cover some foundational stuff, but then, you know, afterwards, I'm gonna set you loose, do a bit of a live fire thing, try out what a standard section assault looks like, and so you guys get to know what's going through your commander's head when they tell you to assault. And I.
User left your channel. User joined your channel.
Oh, what? Oh, I'm back.
User joined your channel.
I'm back. Okay.
There we go.
What the fuck
Okay.
happened?
Hey guys, so like I said, we're gonna go over to the live fire area.
There we go.
Okay. Alright guys, so
Did
we're
you
going over to
spawn
the live
something
fire area. We're gonna go do some maneuvers, and then we can actually go out and start looking at what actual assaults look like. Okay. So board the vehicles, and we'll do a little bit of convoy training in the meantime. Yeah, I can hear you.
Don't forget that you have to get in on the
Vix,
side, or else it just
Don,
doesn't
you
like
good?
it.
We need music.
No, we're,
Oh,
we're not driving that
10%.
far.
10%.
No, we're not driving that far.
Are we driving
go get my dinner.
25 meters?
Yeah.
Yes?
Theme music.
No. It's not around right now, so let's just wait for that. Right, Draco, lead us out, please.
Raj. Set speed of 50, by the way.
Say again?
Speed 50.
Speed limit 50, okay. Right guys, so we're gonna talk about some mobility stuff, i.e. convoys. When we get told at briefing that there is a mine threat present, we will drive like we are doing right now, following each other's tire tracks pretty much.
Quick heads up, we're taking it right here.
Roger, roger. What we would do in that case, Draco, we would go on the convoy net, and we would say Vic 1, right. That is how we indicate turns.
This one here. I want the
Cover. Fuck it. I thought the drive would be longer. I didn't have time to explain shit.
Oh, I just want to talk. That's why I put the 50.
Alright, well. Hey guys, so what we're gonna do right now, we're gonna do some live fire stuff. Or before we do that, we're actually gonna work on some foundational stuff before I let you play with your fucking guns.
Yeah.
What we're gonna do, we're gonna talk about
Alright,
section
well,
bounding.
I gotta go and get my ball guns. We'll be back in a minute.
That's
Okay.
fine.
So, what we're gonna do right now, we're gonna talk about section bounding. We're gonna talk about section peeling, and we're gonna talk about section leapfrogging. Okay? One thing that I will say, this can be done with a fire team as well, right? This scale all the way up, scale all the way down. We're simply using the section because that's our standard stuff. Okay? But you can do this with fire team. You can do it with buddy teams if you want, right? So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start off in our baseline formation. So section, assemble a baseline in front of me, in front of this bunker, please. Let's get farther ahead, like about here, so people have space to go to the left as well. Come on, Figgy, don't be shy.
Yeah, go on, Piggy, you're in one.
Come on. Everybody get in there, come on, we're doing the whole people. Everybody.
Tapped out.
Alright, no worries. Come on, Reese. Okay, everybody's on the radio, correct?
100.
290.
290.
290 specific.
290.8.
290.8.
290.8. Okay.
90.8.
Guys, so what we are about to execute is called a section peel. I am first going to demonstrate what a section peel looks like, and you will then follow what I just told you by performing one with me. Okay, so please look at what I'm doing. we would start this maneuver by starting off in the baseline, which we are already doing. Very good job. And then we would then be in contact to our front, and the section would be laying down rapid fire. Please do not just yet. And the IC would then call section prepare to peel right. Section peel right. At which point, if you look at me as the leftmost individual of this formation, I will then perform this maneuver. I will turn outwards and hook back in behind the section. The reason for this is I will be mid fucking spray. I do not want to hit you, that's why I turn away. As I pass Preston here, I will call last man and continue along my way. And then find my position on the rightmost part of the formation. However, as soon as Preston hears last man, he will begin his own peeling maneuver, calling last man behind Wraith. And this will result in the section essentially shuffling to the right. This is done to relocate formations to positions where I may find more cover. Okay, so we will do one now. Section, rapid fire. You can send it this time. Section, prepare to go right. Section, go right.
Keep firing, come on, boys.
Tree trunks to the right. Reese, you did not yell last time. Liam, you did not yell last time. Wraith. Last man, go. Section, find your position and halt, hold fire. Beautiful stuff, guys. What I did see there was a lot of people forgetting to call last man. Alright, let's try to... That is, that's... We will now talk about fire control orders. As you saw, I just did one by calling for rapid fire. Rapid fire is a fire control order that doesn't just mean spray your fucking mag, right? Not that you guys did anything wrong, right? I hadn't taught you yet. Rapid fire indicates one shot every 3 to 4 seconds. You may think this is slow, but it also, number one, allows us to maintain rapid fire for much longer, and number two, you are doing this in conjunction with an entire section. You are to stagger your firing with your section mates in order to create rapid fire using the entire section. I'll let you guys give this a try, but machine gunners, you will do this with small bursts as opposed to single shots. Marksman, you will never go below deliberate fire, which is every 5 seconds. Your job is to be accurate, not suppressive. Any questions before we give it a try?
User left your channel.
Nope. Beautiful. Alright, guns down range, and let's prepare a little bit of rapid fire.
If I had ammo.
You run out?
Yeah, I only have
automatic
mags.
warning suppressor.
Draco, spawn us an arsenal. Alright, we gotta resupply because apparently everybody burned through ammo.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just reload your kit, boys. Come on.
Might as well. I mean,
That never hurts to do it. Always keep yourself popped up when you can. Oh, lovely.
Alright, just grab a random one. Grab a bunch of ammo. It's not really necessary.
Just careful with that.
Based.
So for LMGs or MMGs, would you suggest like bursts of 3?
Yep, short controlled bursts is what you were looking for. Every
Awesome.
3 to 4 seconds.
Okay.
Alright, Don, please assemble on the baseline. I'll give my explanation very quickly again. Okay. Esse. Sim, estou a par, sim. Sim. Edna disse já vou aqui comprar ele. Maria, né, disse agora não posso que estou ocupado. Maria, podemos falar disto depois, eu estou ocupado. Maria, eu sei o que é que és que eu te faça, caralho. Então. Vai demorar mais uma hora, caralho. Ou 2. Pois então, o que é que eu estou a dizer? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Right.
Alright guys, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna talk about our FCOs. I'm just gonna repeat it for Don. FCO stands for Fire Control Order. There are 3 types of FCOs. Number 1 is rapid fire. This means 1 shot every 3 to 4 seconds. You can do deliberate fire, which is 1 shot every 5 to 6 seconds. And you can do watch and shoot, which is fire only at visible targets. For machine guns, you will never go below rapid, and you will fire in bursts as opposed to single shots. For marksman, you will fire single shots, and you will never go above deliberate, i.e. you will never fire faster than 1 every 4 seconds. You are trying to be accurate, not suppressive. On my order, you will give me some good old rapid fire. Remember to stagger your shooting with the person to your left and to your right to maintain fire. Section, give me rapid fire.
Okay, fire a bit faster, Giant.
Right, section will fire. Beautiful. We will now do a little bit of deliberate fire. Section, give me deliberate. So you can see how we're maintaining some good suppression here. If there was a target, he would not be able to move, because there's always somebody firing at them. But we're also not burning through ammunition nearly as fast as we were before, okay? You can now hold fire. So this is the foundations of maneuvering. We can now move on to some assault maneuvers, which will all rely on these FCOs. They're called bounding. For this, I'll split you into larger teams. So everybody to the left of Wraith, including Wraith, you'll be Team Alpha. Everybody to the right of Zenith, including Zenith, you'll be Team Bravo. The way this would work is that Team Bravo would perform rapid fire and would then allow Team Alpha to move forward. You can do this in multiple ways. You can move to cover, or you can use a metric made by the British Army in which you kind of whisper to yourself, I'm up, they see me, I'm down. Apparently somebody did the math, that's how long it takes you to get fucking shot. At that point you will hit the fucking ground and call set on radio, and then Team Bravo can move while you take up the rapid fire. Are there any questions about this arrangement?
Okay. Bravo. Rapid fire. Alpha, bound. Alpha, bound.
Alpha set.
Alpha, rapid fire. Bravo, bound. You could have seen line with
Alpha set.
We're Bravo. Bravo, rapid fire. Alpha, bound.
Alpha set.
And hold fire, hold fire, hold fire. Good shit. That was some beautiful bounding, guys. You guys can sort of start to see how you would be very easily able to move. Yep. I know. Hold on. So, you will very easily be able to see how you can keep firing at any position, keep their heads down, and allow one team to always be moving forward. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, we can speed this up a little bit by doing what's called leapfrogging. Leapfrogging is a different version of bounding in which you go past the other fire team, right? So, let's say that Dawn is the other fire team, and I am bounding, or sorry, I am leapfrogging past Dawn. So I'm running here, I get to her, right? And as soon as I pass this point, now I'm doing the I'm up, they see me, I'm down. Okay, guys? This way we're gaining ground a lot quicker, we're moving a lot faster, but we're still maintaining that that fire, okay? You guys want to give this a try? We can bound the other way.
Okay.
Okay. Bravo. Rapid fire. Alpha. Clear to bound. Alpha. Bound.
Alpha set.
Alpha. Rapid fire. Bravo. Leapfrog.
Bravo set.
Bravo. Rapid fire. Alpha. Leapfrog.
Alpha set.
Alpha. Rapid fire. Bravo. Bound. Upside line, boys. Hold. Ceasefire, ceasefire. That was some beautiful fucking leapfrogging, gents.
Who's the first motherfucker that shot me in the mouth?
We have successfully suppressed the enemy. Good shit, guys. You saw how quickly they hit the fucking deck, didn't you? And you fucking pushed their position so hard. This is why we use this, okay, guys? It's a really useful tactic. If you're an IC, make sure to use it. If you're just an infantryman, make sure you know what this means and how to work with it, okay, guys? Alright, so this creates the basis of a section assault. We can now go in, refresh our kits, and we'll try an actual assault.
It's by the, I put it by the, landing.
Alright boys, let's go back to the fix, let's use that, and let's prepare the section assault / flank.
I'm gonna actually take this. What?
Alright, guys, get your kits ready. I will show you what we'll be assaulting, and then we're gonna practice a good old section assault. I can. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So before we do the live fire, we're gonna go over some. I'm gonna explain how it goes step by step, and then we can actually execute. Okay, guys? Okay. If you're ready, please follow me. So what we would do is we could set up here a baseline, right? And we got eyes on the enemy position. Just beyond that truck, you'll see a bunker, right?
Eyes on.
Right. So we could set up a support by fire position. Don't shoot us yet. We're gonna go through some theory in a second.
That's fine, that's fine. We're waiting for your call. We're just getting set up on how we're doing it up here. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm gonna be moving up, and I'm gonna be going over theory before we actually, do the thing. Okay, so we would have our baseline, right? And what are we gonna do? We're gonna bound. Okay, so we have to go over it again. We're gonna execute it in a bit, but we do your rapid fire, bound, all that stuff. You can follow me now. Right? We basically just bound all the way through this, cover to cover, right? Making sure that we're maintaining that rapid fire as much as we can. And then we'll be stationing a team as support by fire elements, right? This would be your support by fire team. So let's say that Alpha stays here. So everybody who's in Alpha, just hang out here for a sec.
So we take it over there. Bravo be over here.
Negative. Bravo is your assault element. So Bravo would continue their assault. And moving this way. Right?
Just imagine I'm shooting
and
right
we'll
now.
get over here. Keep in mind, they are fucking hammering this, right?
We never use grenades.
Bravo
Enough.
would now get the call to swing fire left or right, depending, right? But let's say left, which means you would be shooting at where I'm standing, roughly, right? Basically, giving the enemy the choice: you either stay here and fight us, or you try to run and get shot, right? Alpha would then come this way.
Let's use the two compounds.
Fucking asshole again. What are you doing?
Suppressive fire. Oh, sorry, not suppressive, rapid. My bad. Look shot. I've got balls on my gun, so it's technically a machine gun.
Got balls on my dick, does that make it a machine gun?
I mean, no, it doesn't actually.
Actually, it's a pump action shotgun. Yeah, it gets stuck sometimes. A bit of a jam.
Contact.
Okay, Bravo. Once Alpha has
now.
given you the call that the position is clear,
Bravo now.
you will then come to us, right, and join our security perimeter. So come to us now.
We're doing ARDs.
I lost the fucking names. I don't care. I was gonna go SBF and assault at this point, right?
ARD.
Dan, Don, your security perimeter. Okay, you're inside the security. We would punch you out. Okay, we want to maintain the central area that is ours. We also want to maintain some spacing. Okay, so you want to make sure that we got some good space between us. All right, so Zenith, I would punch you out a bit farther here. We got more people. We can make more space, right? Make use of the people we got. Nice big circle around. Don, run here's where I want you. Beautiful stuff, right? And now we got a big old security perimeter. Look at that. Nobody can fuck with us, right? Now here is where we would perform what's called our ACE reports. Basically, check on the section, see how we're doing, see if we need resupply. If we do, then we get it, and then we can go ahead and move out, do all of our taskings and all we gotta do. Okay, guys? Any questions on the theory? Because now we're gonna put it to practice, and Draco is not gonna make it easy for us.
What's your stance on using smoke grenades?
Smoke grenades are good for concealment.
Oh, I know that.
So you could use smoke grenades if you wanna.
If we can't see you, we can't shoot you.
Uh-huh.
But remember that we're about to go into that.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna use smokes if we're about to go into a place.
Not smoking into the place on.
Like smoking, I think he means like smoking on the push.
Yep.
Yeah, during the bound, perfectly. Yeah, that's great.
We
Love
will
it.
be
Yeah.
acting like AI. If you're behind white smoke, we will not hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got 2 smoke grenades.
It's not right.
Beautiful. Smoke grenades should be standard kit in everybody's kit. Okay, we were covering this before we had to sort of cut it short to come to the live fire. But there is a standard kit that everybody should have, which is like the minimum stuff. You can obviously like take more, right? But
wind direction is only the problem.
Yeah, what I do, I let the smoke baffle out a little bit, and I throw it accordingly. Okay, guys, any questions? No. All right, let's go back to our baseline position, and let's start our assault. Come on.
Fuckers!
Bullet for 9 grand.
Oh boy, I can't wait to suddenly die.
9, my favorite.
Section. Let's assemble our baseline. To the northwest, there's an enemy bunker that we will now perform a section assault on. So section, rapid fire on that bunker. Even if you can't see it, shots going up. Alpha, third bound. Alpha, bound.
Funding.
Alright, we're moving.
You're free to use smoke as needed. Alpha, rapid fire. Bravo, bound. Down. Keep going. I don't want anybody touching that body. Keep up the rapid fire. Roger that. Alpha, Bravo, rapid fire. Alpha, bound. I want more fire, boys. More fire. Outside. Alpha, rapid fire. Bravo, bound.
Man down,
Raise
monkey
down.
Raise down. Raise up.
Bravo, rapid fire. Alpha, bound. You guys, if you are not moving, you are belt buckles to the ground. Lay down. Alpha, rapid fire. Bravo, bound. Bravo, you will be my assaulting element. Alpha, bound to shore, fight fire position. Alpha, come on, you're moving. I'll see we're moving. Come on, come on, come on. I want to be seeing a lot more outgoing fire. What are machine guns doing? Machine guns down. Come on, fucking send it. push into the enemy position.
Tidak is down.
Bravo, frags into the building. Tonight, banks, guys, in enemy position. You're clear for frags. As soon as those frags explode, I want you guys in that building and making fucking names go. Guys, if you're throwing frags, I want to hear the word frag, frag, frag. And then wait for the explosion. I don't want to be chasing frags.
But do you not have ammo?
Delta, fire left.
Piggy, you successfully killed a friendly.
Fuck is Delta?
Sorry, Bravo, I'm sorry, I'm used to the other fire team names.
We successfully killed one friendly squad member.
Security perimeter.
Alright, beautiful shit, guys. Alright. Alright, guys, we are now going to perform the ace check. Anybody not know how to perform an ace check?
I know.
See again?
I don't. I do not.
So an ace check stands for ammunition, casualty, and equipment. You'll respond in a color-coded response. Green meaning you're fine. Amber meaning you're not so fine, but you're not really that bad either. Red meaning you're pretty bad. Black meaning you're fucked. So for ammunition would mean black you do not have enough for another firefight. Red you have enough for one.
Are you on comms?
Amber you got plenty.
Okay, good.
Green you are as you came out of base. You're as issued. For casualty, Amber you need treatment. Red you're about to go down or already down. And black you're dead. Equipment is more of a miscellaneous category. This can come into your AT or into some other form of equipment, such as grenades and things of the sort. Questions? Alright, I'm gonna go up to each one of you individually and collect an ace check. Wraith, give me an ace check. What's up? You're really quiet.
Bro speaking?
I don't know, he's really quiet.
He did his inventory.
Right. Usually we have the ace check collected before we come in, right? You have, how much ammo do you have? 2 mags, you're red, okay. Do you, are you hit? Green, okay. You're missing a T, let's say red, okay? So you're red, green, green, red, okay? Monkey, ace check.
Ammo, black, casualty, amber, equipment, I'm good on next.
Okay, cool. Equipment, you only have to say if you're actually missing something. If not, just say green, okay? Let's give me an ace check.
Ammo, I would say like
the full force coming in.
green, and equipment, I would say black because I died and I have nothing.
I'm not gonna lie, Reese, that was quite funny. Just the fear.
Yeah, you know, I'm just fucking does you on. Go on, ace check.
I heard one grenade. I think it bounced
Roger.
back out. But
Piggy, ace check.
that one got us.
Individual. Take it. Okay, amber, green, green. Tadak, ace check. Black, green, black, Raj. Okay guys, ace check has been collected. The reason why I'm training you guys on this is because this is our final battle drill. What we've been doing now, and quite sneakily so, is I've been teaching you all of the section battle drills. The last one is to regroup, reorg, and resupply before we then move on again to our next tasking. Okay, guys? If we would need resupply right now, that would be the time for us to go get it, and then we could then move on to our next tasking. Okay, guys? This is how you conduct a standard section assault. Section flank would be much the same, except you would move through a concealed position up until you can pop up at the bunker. Okay, guys? Issues that I spotted with this assault that are, pretty normal beginner mistakes. Outgoing fire, guys. It is okay to go a little bit faster than rapid fire. That's a guideline, okay? If you're getting cut down, you can start fucking dumping, right? That being said, we were fighting much more accurate people than we usually do. For the assaulting team, the frags, if you're going to frag, you first say prepping frag. When you throw it, you say frag, 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 and then you wait for the explosion and you rush in. What we do not do is just send a frag, okay? That because then someone's gonna go in, get fragged, and that's our fault, right? So we don't want that to happen. That is not optimal, as I'm sure you can guess. Once we go in, right? For any position, guys. I know the flashbangs are cool and all, but fuck flashbangs.
I stopped using frag grenades because I had a lot of bad experiences.
I understand. To that I say get good.
Okay, I'll bring 3 kilo rank block in tier 2. Anyone who dies, it just needs to get good.
Oh?
Okay, guys, so we're going to use frags. We're going to throw your frags well, and you're gonna have to get used to the to sort of putting them through uncomfortable angles. If you throw a bad frag, scream bad frag, bad frag, bad frag, and everybody around should be running away. And if it's a bad frag and someone dies, that's just life, right? But flashbangs we try not to use unless we're really going into an AUG environment and there's danger of hitting civilians or something. Any positions, I want frags going out, right? But other than that it was a standard section assault, and you guys should now know how to perform one.
I will pass on Ariel's message as they said in the wrong fucking chat. The suppression, you did it again, Ariel. I will say the suppression was fucking nuts. Getting a second breathe was not happening. We did go down multiple times, but we wanted the suppression to come back out at you, so I did pick us up to get you back out there and scared of gunfire. Because if we're dead, you're not going to be scared. You're not going to push up properly. So.
Right, thank you.
No, I don't.
Okay, guys. This mostly concludes, and we did skip over a lot of shit, but what Ariel said, right?
Oh, right.
People, I saw people standing out in the open, right? I understand you're bounding, right? And you're not going to push further than that. Belt buckles on the ground, right? Really important. Lay down, and do your suppressive from there. Lower your signature, okay? If you can't find cover, lay down, right? It's not going to offer you, full protection, but it's going to get you pretty close.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, guys, so that is going to conclude most of what we got to cover for today. At least for the BCT part. I know it took quite a while, but this was a very large retraining. Typically, this would be done on like one-on-ones, but it was very nice to get you guys all used to a proper section assault with this many people. So that's that. We got good experience today. If you're gonna do any other kinds of trainings, please stick around. I'm gonna fuck off for a little bit, and if you are interested in signals or leadership training, let me know, and I can run some more tonight. But I understand you guys are probably quite tired.
Yeah, I'm just hungry. I haven't eaten.
I will say, I actually want to get a gauge on who wants what training. So, Tydak, you're going to be the best wayline for this because that is going to be the end. If you want to learn how to fly, or just stick around and train, go to Tydak. If you want to learn signals, go to Alex. To be fair,
fair, those are like big 2 at the moment, if I'm real. If you actually, no, sorry, if you want to learn full fucking medical, go over to Liam.
Leadership's also available, boys, so
It's time I catch up on my flag.
I have come here.
On the
Yeah,
keyboard.
we
I demand.
Pathetic, were you trying to talk to me earlier, or?
I was gonna say, does this
happy to
count
do
close enough for a front grenade?
I don't.
Everyone may want to train.
I don't.
Oh god.
Bye-bye.
Bad frag. Bad frag.
Pretty good frag. Alright guys, I'm gonna fuck off. I'll come back in maybe 30 minutes or so, and then I'll be ready to run any signal strings anybody might want. DM if you're interested.
Yep. By the way, Alex, that was a free to the ground block of TNT.
I know.
And that would be what I'll be using for clearing instead in the future, since you said...
Back in.
Disconnected from your channel. User left your channel.
Oh.
can we not be here, actually?
Helicopter, helicopter.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Helicopter. Oh my god. Oh,
To be fair, if you want to head off, stop the fading there.
I'm gonna stick around while Liam trains Zineth. I'm trying to pick up on some things in case I do actually have to train someone.
That being
Just
said, is
not my
there
favorite.
anybody even remotely interested in the air part?
Sure. Dawn wanted to get fresh back.
I am, but I'm gonna do medical today. I mean, depending on how long that takes, we can still do both.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not like that's off the table for today.
Yeah.
Something good if you're gonna quickly uncon all 3 of you. Right, 1 sec.
Miles.
Yeah.
Back to the battle realm.
To the sky they have gone.
Where did the what the?
Do you want to go? Do you want me to send you to the airfield, put some toys down for you?
Yeah, I can do it myself.
What the?
But did?
Okay, I'll teleport you to the airfield. You
Huh?
put the toys down.
Where did?
Oh, where did Zineth go?
Yeah.
Oh, he's there. So yeah, like I said, if anyone wants pressure course, like,
going to look in it together. And I'm going to intro jump hard, and you're just going to have to basically track what I'm saying. So open the backpack. And we'll run through it. Okay? So what's the top view? The IV? Yeah. Okay. So IV is very simple. Bring it 8. The reason it's 8 is because you use put blood in people. Typically, I try and bring 10, but 8 is a minimum. Put blood in arm, leg, arm, foot, anything more blood to return engage them. And you also can't put it on the chest or the head. I was gonna say if you stab head and crossed out to the side, it works. So that's like a medical thing when they stab them. Yes, that's real.
It is real, but like,
Not real enough.
we don't do that here.
User left your channel.
Recommend bringing at least 60 patch bands, or another choice of bandage if you're that way inclined, but the packing bandage kind of to cover all. 10 chest seals, they're very light, so bring like 10. Obviously, I'm not sure how much you've had of the BCT. Did you cover anything like the penetrating chest wounds?
All we did was like chest seal.
Yeah, that's it. So I was gonna say, so the penetrating chest wounds are those. So they're called pneumothoraxes. You put a chest seal on it, it seals it. That's all that we have enabled. EACA, we'll talk about that later. Epinephrine is used to bring back people's, well, basically it increases your chances of successful CPR. If you try and CPR someone without epi in them, it actually is very difficult to bring them back.
It also raises heart rate, doesn't it?
Yes, it also increases heart rate as total. Fast IOs is what we use to. I'm going to skip all the medication like Fent, by the way, because you don't need to know. I'm pretty sure you know what Fent does, but.
So put it this way.
But also, I don't want you to know what Fent does. I don't want you to use it. So.
I've been medicing for a while now, and I've never used any advanced medical medicines.
Sucks. But beside the point, the also in here fast IOs. Fast IOs are what we use to give blood basically directly into the torso. You stick it in someone's chest and you put blood directly into it. The reason that you'd ever use this is because, like I said before, you can't IV a tourniquet limb. So if you're trying to IV a tourniquet limb, you can't basically. So that's when you'd use your fast IO to basically get it in through their chest. It's a little bit faster than using an IV as well. But what a fast IO does do is it causes a lot of pain when you use it to your patient. So try avoid using them where you can, because they'll wake up and be in intense pain. King LTs is where we're going to go next. So the King LT is like the Guidal tube, but it's just a bigger, heftier version. The good thing about a King LT is that they can't occlude over it, so they can't throw up with a King LT in their throat. If you stick a King LT in, it mitigates the obstruction and prevents them from occluding again. Morphine, used to treat pain, never use more than 1 in a 5-10 minute period. You recommend 10, but 5 minutes is your minimum. Naloxone is used to counteract morphine, so if someone goes down because they have overdosed on morphine, naloxone is what you use to counter that. I've got way too much blood in my backpack. That's not you don't need that much. But that's your plasma or your blood. That's what you're going to use when someone's low on it. pulse oximeter is used to quickly get someone's heart rate and SpO2. I'll talk about SpO2 in a little bit. Surgical kit is what you use to stitch people. I'll show you that in a little bit. Tourniquet is basically, you've seen those, you know what they do. And combat pills and Pervitin are different types of pain management. So combat pills is like your weak form. I'm sure they suppresses minor pain. Whereas Pervitin, it is better.
User
and
joined
it
your
does suppress
channel.
a lot of pain. But what it also does is make you trip
User
balls.
left your channel.
So be careful on who you use Pervitin because if you use it on the wrong person, then L.
Oh, so that's why I was seeing colors that one time when it was the Ukraine op, and my stamina was really low because I was carrying a lot of stuff. So Biggie kept giving me something that made me trip out.
Yeah, but that was Pervitin because it also gives you infinite stamina when you're on stamina mode.
Oh.
But it also makes you twitch and trip balls, so
Yeah.
not ideal.
User
So
joined your
that's
channel.
everything in the backpack. I also brought 500 milliliters. 500 milliliter plasmas as well as 1,000 milliliters. The reason that you bring a mixture between 500 and 1,000 is because you don't always. Well, first of all, you can carry double the amount of 500 as you can 1,000s. And second of all, there's a lot of situations where you'd only used 500 milliliters. For example, they've only lost a little bit of blood. You want to top them up, use the 500 or the 250. Whereas,
okay.
because if you try and get them 1,000, it work, but also you've wasted 1,000 milliliters of blood. So,
Yeah.
I just picked that up, but you put this on. Got it? Probably. Let me just quickly grab mine again. Now which medic loadout was that? I think it was Medic Wahoo. Maybe.
Medic Wahoo.
I've got Medic
I
Wahoo
remember
or
Medic
Medic.
Wahoo.
Or it might be Medic Wah. No, maybe. I don't know. Medic Wahoo? I'm gonna go Medic. Go. No, that's not Medic. Or Medic R, actually. We do Medic R. Okay. Right. In fairness, Medic R's are probably a better kit. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, I've got the cock and balls as well. Cracking. So
Oh, yeah,
also
the cock and
something
balls.
is this thing on the floor that I didn't include in that kit. It's called a BVM. BVMs are what you use to basically give someone SpO2 when they're on the floor and they aren't breathing. It's basically it's called a bag valve mask. You're basically pumping oxygen into people's lungs for them when you're using it. You won't have to use it a lot. Yeah, of course. Give me a sec, Ariel.
Oh, God.
Apparently, my Zeus cam is like thousands of miles away.
What? You know what volume your music is at? If it's
Excuse me.
oh Jesus.
Anyway, there you go. Cool. You have my backpack, right?
Huh?
He has
Cool.
your old one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about 3 resources. The first one being blood. Blood, your patient needs it. There's a lot. If they run out of blood, they will die.
Sounds obvious.
You'd be surprised. So, if your patient's running low on blood, that's the best. That is the first reason that we always bandage everyone before we actually start doing anything, because
Yeah.
obviously the more blood they lose, the more you have to restore. And also, so the longer they remain unconscious. But also, if they run out of it, they die. So helpful.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you tourniquet a wound, it completely cuts off the bleeding for that wound, so you don't have to worry about it.
So, like, say if I had all 4 red limbs but like a yellow chest, you could tourniquet all 4 of my limbs and then just work on my chest, and then you won't have to worry about the gigantic bleeding that would have happened out of my arms. Because it's a lot. Do I even have medic perms?
Well, you will have to worry about it. It's just not right now, and you can deal with it.
I don't think I do. Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm just using Zeus Cam to fly around. There we go. I can see through the wall there.
Whoa.
There we go. Okay, so let's go out into the open so we can actually do stuff.
Okay.
Right. So there are acronyms, but the first thing I will tell you, now that you know everything, get out your head. Go put it away. You don't need to know any of it. First thing you need to know is that don't get shot.
Yeah, wow.
As a medic, no. As a medic, do not get shot.
I was gonna say it's very good going around killing people, but if you happen to like,
User joined your channel.
if you happen to be clearing a building and then some fucker decides, oh look, that guy's on his own, and then bam, and then you're dead on the floor, your team's down a medic.
Exactly. And you're gonna be the one that gets everyone else up. So if you're the one down, then you have to wait for another medic to come and get you. And if another medic is 20,000 miles away, it's gonna take years. Years.
Yeah. Robot noises. You sound like a microwave. Oh, there you go.
Sprinted to get to the store.
Why? Oh.
Oh.
But I got that fucking Coke bottle.
Nice. Did you also
You sound like TV static.
Did
What
you
the
dip
fuck has
your
happened
mic
to
in
your
the
mic, brother?
Coke bowl?
Is it bad?
Yeah.
a little bit?
It's
It
like-
might be a bit loose. You might want to like try and plug it in again.
I was gonna say, did you dip your mic in the Coke bowl?
I might have. Is better?
A little
that's
bit.
better.
You're a bit quiet, but you're
A
better.
bit quiet now, but yeah.
I'm also speaking quietly. I lost most of my voice during that training. I'm not sure if you realized.
No, yeah,
Nah,
yeah, I get it.
So
beautiful.
what
It's
I've been
fine.
doing today, right? I did a training in 5R, and that lasted from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. I got about an hour's break, and now I'm here.
Oh, you poor man.
Go and lie down.
No, people
No?
have asked me for signals and leadership, and I must provide.
Unfortunate. I'm in the middle of Zenith medics training, so you can
cool.
at least have a small break.
Yeah, go ahead and do your shit. I'll be hanging out. Oh.
Poo spray.
So, what was I saying? Yeah, don't get shot.
Oh yeah, no.
Did you teach them ATT?
I did, yeah.
Follow that, please.
Okay.
Do not volunteer yourself to go into buildings first. Do not do anything stupid like poke your head up of a stupid thing that's got there's a machine gun pinning you down. Don't be the hero.
Yeah.
You are not that guy.
That's just
Be the
someone else.
hero.
You're the person that you know.
You're the
not
other
the
guy.
one
You're
who
not
hero.
that guy.
You're not the one
Yeah.
who knocks.
You're the reason that guy turns up in the sequel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're the reason that they can do dumb, stupid shit like that. So
Okay.
try to keep that in mind. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
With that out of the way, let's actually talk through some of the actual medic stuff. So there's a lovely little acronym that you can use if you really want so desire. I call it March. You know, which is the actual
Like the month.
like the month. So it's basically just going to tell you the order you need to treat people in. And by that I mean we'll talk about triaging in a little bit. But the actual treating of people in the order that you do it is obviously the bleeding, which is massive hemorrhage. That's the M in March. A, which is your airways. And then you want to do basically you want to make sure that they've got a beating heart. And then the H is hypothermia. But you don't have to worry about hypothermia. All you need to worry about is stitching them up and getting them treated with painkillers.
Up on the captain couch.
Do not give people painkillers while they are still on the floor. It will lower their heart rate, and then they will not be able
Would
to
you
get
like
back
the
up.
team lead casting couch?
Give them painkillers. After
What
the
I
fact,
do a lot of the time is I just sort of let the person self-medicate themselves.
yeah, and make sure that you're telling them what you're giving them if you are medicating them, because you say, "I'm going to give you some morphine now," and then 10 minutes later and 5 minutes later, they'll go, "Have I had morphine?" Yes, Zayna told me he'd given me morphine.
Ah,
It's
I don't
okay.
blame you. I mean, to be
I will not
fair,
give myself morphine.
most organisers I've ever seen this
That's actually not what happens, but that's what should happen.
You'll get someone come up to you. I've had it before, where you run up to me and gone, Grace, I need naloxone.
Yeah.
Let's
Because they're giving themselves morphine, and
shit.
they shouldn't have. And that's also how some people randomly end up unconscious. You know how some people kind of just belly flop during ops?
Yeah.
Because you
That
guys
is
were,
why
like,
they just
reviving-
overdose themselves.
reviving yourselves and all that
Oh,
shit,
awesome.
and like coming back up to shoot them. I'm really scared of them thinking they're like, oh,
Can
that's
you do me a
something
favour?
we do in training. It doesn't actually work.
Can you
See how much
quickly
we died in the
tell
training.
Zenith about
To be fair, they didn't actually die
the...
that much on the training. Oh, and I have to keep picking them back up. They died a lot.
Do you know how to prioritize patients?
I mean, I hope that
Yeah,
that
if there's
they'll
someone
just
who is like
assume that
Yeah,
every
yeah.
entirely
situation
red
should
compared
be
to
that
someone who's
scary.
like
Even if we're
slightly
more
yellow.
accurate than standard, it's
That's
like,
the gist.
you know,
Okay, talk them through that,
yeah.
and I'll quickly go and get
Hopefully
my
it's
food from
just-
downstairs.
They take it the other way.
Alright.
They take it
Right.
These guys were scary, but we
I mean,
have
that's
to
pretty
assume
easy to
everyone is
understand.
scary.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
essentially
I mean,
it's
to be fair,
who,
It just tells
who
you
you're
who's bleeding more or not.
who you're really confident in, who you
But
can save
because
compared
I,
to.
you know, the
I'd
guys
probably
who
do this if I go out on
want
like
more
an
action, I was like, yeah, I'll
Say
be
for
the
instance,
direct assault
if
instead,
Liam was
because we're not gonna have time for both.
maybe just like
I
full
mean, to
yellow,
be fair,
and then there's a
actually,
guy
I'm,
who
I'm
is
fucking playing in
there's
my own
like
op. God help
I don't know
me.
Liam who is like standing there,
Yeah.
and he is like completely
So,
red.
I'm gonna
Naturally,
We'd go
obviously.
for the red guy first.
ideally trying to use boundary
Honestly,
where possible.
if he's entirely red, he's probably gonna bleed out before you can even get to him.
With the fire,
Oh, I see.
like the
Hey,
second
man.
way it is,
okay.
it's rough.
So
Red
it's like,
means
And
means
unless
they've
there's
got a lot of
section
wounds.
commander that goes like, alright guys, we're gonna bound,
yeah.
right?
I
But
was gonna say because
what I really want
when you
want
get
people to
shot, I'm
understand
not
is
gonna
you can
shoot
do it
you
at any
obviously,
level.
but your arm will go
Like
like
you can
yellow.
bound with 2 platoons.
Mhm.
Same way as you can bound
That
with 2
means
people.
you've got like maybe
Like,
one.
I may or may not live. We'll see.
It's the same
And
as
so
general
all
prospect.
that literally is just like a little color
Yeah,
indicator of how injured the
it's the
person
exact same
is
thing. Literally, it's
on that
the
limb.
exact same thing. It's just different scales.
Oh,
So
I
like
see.
I
It's the
said,
same thing.
if Liam was
You can
like
bound
just
vehicles
yellow,
too. Like that's
and then
what
there's a
people
guy
don't realize.
who's straight
You
red
can
next to him,
bound,
you go for the guy who's yellow
you can bound
first,
IFEs,
because
you can bound
chances are
platoons.
you're gonna waste your
but you can
resources
bound
trying to get the
entire
guy who's
used car,
red, and he's
dealership
probably
we
just
have.
gonna die on you,
Yeah, for only five.
and you'll be there for too long. Of
Oh,
course,
I
mind
see.
you, if you're confident, if you're confident
Yeah,
enough,
with
you've got
$500
nobody else
deposit
nearby
and
who's down, you can
and
do
just
the
rate.
you can
And
try and
interest
medicate
rate.
the red
Oh,
person,
50%.
but it's
Yeah, there you
usually
go.
better just
Only
to use one
in
who's less injured.
in
That's
Oh,
why
okay,
you
so,
should
yeah.
small
never
payments
do
of
that.
$500.
You got all that?
With interest.
Yes. Since you're yellow, it would be easier to get you back up and
It took so
faster
much
to get
try-
you back up.
It took willpower
So you'll
for me
like,
not to go to chat and go, that's racist.
you know, be able to like do stuff,
Because I heard
and
Ryan
then
out there go,
and then
"So
you go
you're
to the red
yellow."
person.
Although there are exceptions to such rules, which people tend to not follow.
Hand, by the way, was on
If your
control,
squad lead
like,
is down,
was
prioritize the
there.
treatment of your
I had
squad lead.
control held.
If the other
Yeah.
medic
Fucking
is
willpower.
down,
I'm so proud of myself.
prioritize them. Because guess
Okay.
what? A second medic is a lot more helpful than 3 dead people.
Jesus, the fuck was that?
And sometimes people forget that and they leave the other medic on the floor.
All right, to be fair, all the times that's happened, I haven't seen you been down and no one's come to me and said that.
Yeah, I like the story.
It's the
Guess
truth.
what I've got for tea?
Lasagna.
Fish.
Oh. The last time I had that, I was on holiday and it was very unwell.
Wait, what?
Fish? They just need to know what the fuck it is.
What kind of fish?
Yeah,
Had it.
like that's the first
Oh, had it.
Had it.
Oh.
It's just understanding.
You get it from
Master.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, we're
Are we
actually
gonna
gonna
I was like, okay. I thought the training was just you just telling me stuff.
No. That
We
was
like
just
to
the start of it.
like post trading.
I think Liam, I think, has gotten nicer at the training when he, since past the training me because he had me fix a person who was basically entirely red multiple times.
Oh, you think I'm not going to do that?
No, I know you're going to do that, but I would imagine you'd probably start them off on someone who is a bit better.
So
anyway, I can hear you now.
Oh shit.
yeah, go for it. And talk me through what you're doing, pretty much.
Okay, stopping the bleeding on the limbs first.
Mhm.
So I'm applying tourniquet.
Mhm.
Okay.
So what's with
I'm still on. A limb if it's blue.
No, no. If it's limbs blue, then it's just bruised.
Okay.
Or
and
already
then
fully bandaged.
if they're not,
I believe it's airway next, right?
There is a little bit more to it. So, I'm still bleeding out of my chest.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think Liam might want to
SU.
refresh it.
You can do if you want. Okay.
And then bandages.
I'm gonna
Go ahead. Do it.
I'm just bandaging the chest. Bandaging,
Greetings.
bandaging,
I am
bandaging.
random infantry man who has come from somewhere. Do you wish for me to assist you in your
Full
medical?
security and fuck off.
Full security and fuck off right now. You goddamn morsel.
Correct.
Honestly, I wish
Alright,
it was
chest
used
is
more, because it's such a fucking funny one.
bandaged.
Oh, it's so funny. It takes so long
Sorry.
for someone to come back
And then
with it.
check
'Cause it's like,
airway.
huh?
Sorry
It's
about
such a simple thing too, because all you gotta do
Okay,
is read
obstruction
the grid
occluded.
on your C tab too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the
But not
fuck?
everyone's gonna do that. Some people might go on their map.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my
Because
gun's empty.
Okay, obstruction
that's what I mean, like,
occluded.
about proficiencies. Like, people have a lot of equipment,
I'm gonna
but they
hyperextend.
don't know how to use it.
Okay,
That's
so
the thing. Like, they're not proficient with their equipment.
Some facts.
try and be
If you
proficient
don't
with
actually need to
90%
hyperextend
of what
as
I
a
can.
medic.
If I'm grabbing
So
a weapon, it's 'cause I can
if they're
fit with it,
occluded, you can
or
just
have
suck
an
them off
idea of how to be
and then
proficient
give
with
them a
it.
King LT, and
Yeah,
it'll clear everything up.
it's just that the thing is, like,
Oh.
because most of these guys are pretty new, and a lot of them
Wait,
have
how do
never
I-
used a lot of these things. It's they haven't.
How do I give them a
let
King LT?
them do their air shit.
So
God damn it, the fucking radio.
Hang on.
Yeah,
I was
that's
gonna say
Too
just
loud.
just switch channels to 101.
40.
Yeah, okay. Okay, now I can hear.
Okay. So the first thing you need to do is get rid of the occlusion. So if you airway suction in the airway management menu.
On the head?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just.
Okay.
I'm hoping.
You're the truth.
But
The truth is I never did like you.
So what do I do?
Feels like it was the sea turning well.
Use
really
airway
happy
suction.
The-
There should be an option.
Yeah, I don't have that.
That's good. I want to hear that. I want to hear questions. Yeah, if you don't have any questions, there's a problem. That's what the problem. I know you don't know all of it. I know you don't know your shit. So.
Okay, there we go. Airway suction. Okay, I got it now.
No wonder you didn't have a fucking clue what you were doing.
Why is my hair?
You could have seen it, you know.
No, like.
I've only. I know at the point where it annoys that. I'm reminded of when I have a McDonald's milkshake and throw it at the bottom of the cup.
Yeah, Afghanistan real quick.
Okay, airway.
Well, you are sucking. That's the thing.
Yeah, except sucking out vomit from that guy's throat. I'm used
Yep,
to it.
that is what you are doing. And then whack a King LT in. And that's their airways done. So, what's next?
So the King LT is basically a better Startle tube.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes.
So you don't even need to.
Sure, that's the
I
gun
don't
for me.
I
I like the sound of it,
blocking
but
the
I
airways
imagine
again,
this with
and
like
it
something
can't
like a bit more out there,
Yeah, yeah,
more of a fashion.
Yeah,
statement.
bullet 4.
Oh, you know what this will
Wait,
look
he's
good
still
with?
occluded.
Oh, you'll have to
Woodstock
flick him off
and
again.
wood
I think
furniture,
I just threw up again.
25.
Unless you put a King LT in, you've got the chance that they just block their airway again. Which is why we put the King LT in. The King LT
Okay.
didn't actually go in when you put it in, so.
Oh, it didn't go in?
No.
I think you might want to get it.
There we go.
I'm gonna put something wood on it.
Alright.
So it
Okay,
kinda
now
goes
he's good.
with gray.
What's next?
Okay, so
It's okay if you don't know. Give it a go.
blood pressure, beating,
Well, I need a kit.
heart rate.
Beating.
Ikeys don't go with
Okay,
this. It needs to
and
be
then
something
that you
classy.
check it on a non-tourniquet limb.
Yep.
Blood pressure.
Can never go wrong with fell.
Okay, no blood pressure, so that means he needs epinephrine.
Yep.
Okay.
And what else?
So inject epinephrine.
There we go. The Canada version has really red wood on it.
Okay, and then
Fucking goes. And then what I like to do with the foul
check.
is I suppress it, and I make sure it's
Okay.
the rapid suppressor,
I forgot what to do next.
and then no sight.
Yeah, no worries. So you use the epi. You need to actually restart the heart. So if someone didn't have a heart rate in
CPR.
real life, yeah.
Okay, yeah, CPR, right.
I have 6 mags. That's all I can fucking carry with this kit.
Oh fuck, that's painful.
And then you want to do about 30 seconds of
Staying
CPR,
alive, staying alive.
and then
Staying alive.
what I'm going to show you is the ADX.
That is the process. I mean, I can't really fault it.
So slap those EADX pads on there. I've actually regained. So I'm not sure if you knew this, race, but you actually passively regain blood.
I did not.
So
place
if you look,
ADX pads.
yes. So if
Oh
you
yeah, he has regained blood.
you actually regain it like very slightly over time.
Is that new?
Nope, it's a feature of Ace, and it always has been in the game.
Is that setting just not been on already?
Nope. So if you click view monitor, you might see something pretty crazy.
Wait, which
Um,
monitor?
So sorry, go to the little magnifying glass.
Okay.
And click view monitor.
Oh, view monitor. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Morning.
So, as you can see, I do now have
blood pressure.
I do. I do technically. This is one that has blood pressure, but I am still.
Oh, you're really quiet.
So you
Wraith's
see
here.
the little, the really quick.
Wraith, you're
wavy
super
lines.
quiet.
Yeah.
In fact, let's do it like this.
Yep.
Can you still hear me or not?
Yeah.
That's all good.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure if my voice would be coming out of my unconscious self.
All good.
So, what we quickly do
Nice.
is keep an eye on that monitor.
You want more?
So, what I'm going to show you.
You need
next
the
is not right.
Yeah.
the full list of like the recommended
So-
stuff, or are you happy?
Yeah, definitely recognize that one. You draw any you draw a pulse. That's what you draw because that's.
Let's run the checklist instead, because that way it's easier.
I'm now going to show you
Right, so give me a
the
sec.
bad ones.
Okay, so do you have
Okay,
at
yeah,
least
obviously
9
dead.
mags?
Yes,
Flatline.
You don't need to remember the name, otherwise known as a flatline.
Yeah, well, you are running.
Basically just means that
Yeah.
there's nothing
Plus
going
that
on
gets more of like
behind those
you're not
eyes
really running a
either
vest, are you?
time,
That's fair.
unless you start doing CPR.
You have an E tool.
So when you see this line, push EPI and do CPR. Yeah.
Okay, the fortify tool you can drop. You don't need that.
Yeah.
Um,
Thank you for that.
I'm guessing you have a radio and stuff. That should be
So-
all good.
Interesting.
C
Yeah, so
tab.
that's what CPR looks like. It's a steady pulse, about 130
Okay, cool.
beats per minute.
Helmet
Well,
cams.
between 100 and 130.
What if it's
And
below?
NVG you don't need.
it can
You have
be.
a white smoke,
Okay.
frag grenades, and maybe any signal smokes.
The point is, when you're seeing this, this is a false positive. If someone is doing CPR, and
Okay,
you're looking at the monitor and you think,
grenades.
oh, that's a
Typically,
good heart rate.
what I do, I
It's,
run 2 frags,
them doing
four
CPR.
frags,
They're beating
4
the heart
smokes,
for me,
and
basically.
then I run
Yeah, and as
2
soon as it
signal
stops,
smoke.
it-
Signal being like either blue smoke, red smoke.
So
I usually run
basically,
blue
you
because
do
if
about
I'm
30
using
seconds
handheld
of
smoke,
that,
I'm probably
and
calling
then
out my
you
own
check
position.
on the cardiac state, and if I'm still in asystole, then you can stop. But what you should see is a transition to something like this. and that is called the spiky is called VFib. It's called ventricular fibrillation, and it happens when you are in cardiac arrest, and your heart is actually, well, it's actually, hang on, tachycardia is when it's beating way too fast. Fibrillation is when it's.
Do you want to know the actual medical behind it, or do you know you're not bothered? Because I will tell you the actual medical behind it.
I mean, might as well. I don't know if I remember
Cool.
it, but...
And then
So
onto your medical stuff, you have at least 20 bandages of any kind.
So VFib is basically your heart. I think it's your ventricles.
Yeah, I
They
run
pump
just
really,
15, 20 packing is usually my go-to.
Basically your atriums, which is the
Packing is
top.
like a good all-rounder, so that's
And
what I prefer.
that means is
But you know,
your
they're
blood
all
isn't going
bandages.
around
They're
your
all gonna
body.
get the job done.
When it's in this state,
At least 2
you can
epinephrine.
actually shock this.
Okay. At least 2 morphine.
So, if you look
at least 4 TQs.
Well,
or
you're on the
Turgates.
monitor, aren't you, still?
Yeah.
So, on the CPR machine,
at least
you
3
should see a button
splints.
that says charge. It's the like little shock symbol.
Okay, yeah, you definitely want those, yeah.
So you can hover over it, it says charge. If you click it,
Uh-huh.
did you do it? I can't hear it. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit charging, and then once you're done, just press it again, and it'll actually administer the shock. Importantly, try and show it clear when you're doing that, because if people are still on it.
Oh, yeah, fucking Draco forgot to put into the arsenal. There's a crate.
That will be sorted.
So if you show,
Yeah, so there's a crate. Actually, I'll spawn a crate for you 1 second.
Medical menu. When I shot, minor thermal burns, I think.
Yeah, I did. I got...
I'm gonna edit the inventory of it. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, then just use that, yeah. I'll just do this.
Yeah.
Splints. You want at least 4. Technically, the minimum is 3, but come on. You got 4 limbs. You might as well carry 4, you know?
Chances are they were staring.
How does the medic not get
Okay,
injured?
you want at least,
because
and
they're
this,
nowhere near your
yeah, at
machine,
least 3
yeah,
chest
so you're
seals.
holding the paddles.
Oh,
The
okay.
charge is conducted through the person.
Okay, you
and then
can
put
drop
through
some.
the person,
Chest seals
whereas
are
you're
not
just holding
super
the paddle
common
for the
to be
chest
needed,
seat.
so 6 is probably overkill.
So,
If you need more space, you can drop some.
interestingly, there is actually another feature to the thing, which I'll show you in a little bit. But yeah, look at the monitor now. I'm pointing to
Okay.
the flat line.
So
I've,
you also should be
tapped
carrying
added.
at least 2 liters of
Give me 1
blood,
minute.
saline,
I'll put
or
myself back into a shot.
plasma.
Heart rate.
You can do this in whichever way you
Looking
want.
at that heart rate there, do you know what you do
Liam
about it?
in his doc recommends 500 milliliter bags, so you need 4 of those.
Well, you're,
I usually just carry 1 liter bags.
So that means you have no blood pressure.
Mm-hmm.
So you would put in epinephrine.
Yeah, I usually just carry 1 liter, but he wants to, and he's the,
Anything else?
he's the unit medic, so we do what he wants.
Um,
We treat him nice.
The
forgot.
Epion itself doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah.
All right. And
It only
then
increases the
let's
chances of something
you
else
need
that
at
you
least
would do
1
if
pulse
someone else
oximeter,
was
though
with
this
no
one I
heart
usually
rate on
skip.
the floor in front of
Like
you.
if you know what you're doing, you
Think
can
about it in
skip
real
it.
life.
But if you're
Think about it in real life.
fairly
Someone
new,
drops
you should bring it.
To the deck in front of you, and they didn't have a heart rate. What would
Yeah,
you
just
do?
1 is enough.
Oh, CPR.
Yeah.
As long as you remember to take it back from casualties.
It's just a CPR. So that's how you get rid of
Okay.
that anyway. So
And that's all you get.
If we, while I'm
Yeah,
still
yeah.
at a comfortable heart rate, go for it. I know I'm in VFib. I'm hoping that'll.
Yeah,
that should be
naloxone is nice to bring. Usually we leave that to the medics, but if you want to carry some extra one just in case, that's fine too. It all depends on your space, right?
Clear.
Yep, you're clear.
Okay. Check the monitor again.
Yep.
So,
Oh.
yeah. So that's a wavy one. The wavy one's called VTAC.
So what I,
Now,
how I tend to set up my kits, and this one isn't set up in that way just because of the backpack I had to bring, but what I try to do,
Oh, I see.
anything that someone else
so
might
VTAC
need goes in my pack.
is your
So I keep mags in my pack, at least half of my mags. I keep a bunch of medical shit in my bag, including blood and saline, right?
Mia.
I keep I usually carry a spare belt. In 5R we carry spare belts for machine gunners. So if I'm carrying spare ammo, I put that on my back as well. That way people don't even have to ask me for it. They can just come up, open my bag, and give it to me, or like take it, right?
Yep. Yeah, just give them a minute. But yeah, no, a good thing to remember when you're shocking someone. Just stay clear.
Like it's a very small detail. You don't have to like worry about it too much, but it's just nice to do.
Don't know.
Oh, my kit's good to go.
Who did
You fuck with the kit.
So while we... Oh, fuck's sake. Right.
They call me Mr. 338 assault rifle.
So, head really quickly. So, a good way of recognizing if someone's actually dead. A, if you walk into them, they don't have collision. So I can just walk straight through me. B, if you look on my head, I'm got severe cyanosis.
Yeah.
Severe cyanosis is dead.
Why is it called cyanosis?
Because I'm blue.
Oh. That's fair.
Yeah.
It's called when your tissues aren't getting blood anymore. So it might mean either his heart's not going to work and he's just dead.
Yeah. The heart's not working, you're dead, or there is just no actual form of dead. You're totally dead.
Yeah. Yeah, so as you say, tourniquets can cause severe cyanosis when you put them on, but if they've not got a tourniquet on the limb, then, you know, they're probably dead. So there's a very, 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 very small chance they're still alive, but the overlap between severe cyanosis and instant death is a very small one. So, keep that in mind. Anyway.
I'm dead.
I died.
But you saw the heart rates, apart from one.
So let me show you the last one. He's in the locker room too.
You might want to take your ADX pad off his dead body. So.
Oh yeah.
Alex, besides, do you mind if I hit you in the chest with one of these?
ADX pads automatically.
You can take them off manually, but if you'd like walk over to the door behind you.
Oh, he's not good. He's not good.
And then come back. If you still have the ADX pads on you.
That was one shot to the chest.
Just say like had to move. Anyway.
Thank you, Wakey.
Corpse.
So that, I was gonna say this is the
That's got some hands.
the final stage.
Yeah, it does.
So,
I have to switch my.
hit them one at a time. What you say?
It looks normal.
It does. Check my blood pressure. My blood pressure.
Oh, yeah, that's full large voltage.
70.
Fucking
That's
AR.
blood pressure.
Wakey, wakey.
Oh yeah, no.
The answer is yes, by the way. It will absolutely fucking hurt.
The dashes basically mean that it's not registering.
All large evulsions.
ADX actually has a second feature to it.
This is firing H. What is it? What does it fucking say? HPVT.
On my arm, you should be able to attach the vitals monitor. I think that's
This has AP rounds. But trust me, I'm not gonna need them.
Okay, I walk in the door and just immediately go uncom.
What the fuck?
I heard that too.
I heard that from your mic, Reese.
Yeah.
I got Matt.
Anyway, I came over here to see how things are going on your end.
Yeah.
Hey Matt. You fuck with the rifle.
I do, actually. I'm very
Is that
full
got the
out.
sight? Oh.
Is that the fucking... Is that the resistance rifle?
It is the resistance rifle.
I knew it.
Can you not distract Zionist, please?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Can you?
Yeah,
can you
that's
fuck off?
Over there.
In the nicest way possible. Fuck off.
So yeah, generally speaking, aerial
And
light
that's what you want to say to the infantry when they like crowd around you and start helping.
Yeah.
I did that.
Walk off.
One up.
No, it's just because we're just flying, and all of a sudden you just go way too aggressive.
You're a robot
You
again.
walk suddenly go upside down.
Oh,
Up
lovely.
to me, I was medicating.
Storm
gonna say-
thing's pretty good though.
I was gonna say, in the SWO locking room, this thing could have a 75 round drum mag.
So yeah.
Fuck off, go outside.
If you
and
check
also
now,
the fucking far right and
Well, yeah, I'm over by the main base at the moment. I'm just getting some deets on what's going on.
You know that big 50 BMG that you get.
Kydax flying over in an AOA unlimited fucking Hercules.
Can I try the Shorad striker on him?
Yeah,
No, because I want to fucking see a Hercules do a fucking Cobra.
Okay,
Alright, fair enough.
after the Cobra though.
After the Cobra.
Oh, here he comes, there he is.
I want to see this too, actually.
Oh my god. I saw that airframe really try to pitch angle like that, but it just couldn't do it.
737 fucking pull some like crazy fucking shit. I'd never seen a plane that
I was
size
at
be that
fucking
agile.
Riot this year, and I saw an A400 do a fucking barrel, like do a fucking aileron roll into a barrel roll.
Yeah, like they do some fucking crazy shit. I look at my friends like
Motherfuckers
they do
forget
that.
they're flying a cargo plane.
Yeah,
it's the
like
thing a lot of people understand. A lot of people assume these big fat cargo planes are not maneuverable. They are. They really fucking are.
Fucking surprisingly so. It's fucking like it's crazy. I was surprised.
Alright, go on, that's it.
Your heart rate went up to like 221. You got up, ran away.
Oh!
job. I'm an infantryman. I don't know what
Thank you.
speaking means. Aww.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yep.
Reese is down.
So if you go to mention and put your orientation, just give them a slap.
Hi. There we go. Getting experience.
Medic.
Now I know what the hell you guys are doing every day.
You little not nice word.
I'm gonna tell you a word. It's obvious definition of the mask has.
Basically, we have at least more than I would guess like 5.
That's it.
Kinda, yeah.
Think of it this way, right? Think of it this way. Is your section in this state capable of getting itself back on their feet and continuing their tasking without support? If the answer is no, you're in a massive mess. It could be one guy that's down. If that's your IC and your medic just doesn't have, like, if for some reason he isn't able to respond, right? If your IC and your medic are down, it's a mass gas. Because your medic can get your IC back up and you can do shit without leadership. So you're not in a mess.
If you're going for an SPF position, right, and your machine gun goes down, and for some reason you just don't have a medic, like let's say you don't have a medic for an operation, right? Machine gun goes down, and your job is to do support by fire. That's a mass gun.
Okay, it's about being able to carry out your task.
I already told him what CCP is.
I swear, I do not disappoint me. I explained to you what a CCP is.
When we were talking about the AEET drill, where did I say you evacuate your casualties to? CCP. So CCP is a casualty collection point. Concealment. So if you have too many casualties, you're gonna cover and conceal your penis.
Kids, remember, if you're going to get into a firefight, if you're going to... if you're lucky, and you're gonna have sex, remember that there is no fucking without fire, the capability to output mass amounts of fire. How fucking far does that go? Dinus, don't think they're often chopped and cooked before they are served and eaten. Okay.
Landed one of the dummy helicopters. That is one way to kill a helicopter, I will give you that.
How do you lock on the anti-air missile?
They don't work. Don't bother using them.
Fair enough.
You've got that 30mm cannon in. You press F. That's it. Yeah, you got it.
Yellow's always the color.
Disable it.
Right. So was it a signals? Alright, let me go refresh my kit. Let me go get a long range.
Matt? Okay. Gotcha.
I'm gonna refresh my kit to grab all my shit
Yeah,
back.
so get your kit on, and then Adam.
Radio.
No, like a proper radio.
Oh.
No, my gun.
If you need any help with the signals in terms of needing someone to do something, I am going to be here probably till what?
Hi.
The rest of this, so.
Yeah, sure.
The radios are only in these arsenals.
I lost my fucking FAL. Where the fuck is it?
Actually, I can reset my kit. Hang on.
Yeah, sorry. If you asked the question, I didn't see it.
Liam, where did you get that long range?
There's a few things I've missed out. They will be in by Sunday. To be fair, they'll probably be in once we're done here. I'll go and fix the map and it'll be in within the day.
It's literally a long range.
So basically,
Got
what I'm
no
saying
backpack
is,
space. There's other versions that also
you
have
will.
backpacks.
Check within literally like 12 hours. It'll be there.
No, so if you see, if you look in your backpack slot,
Yeah,
you'll see how
do
on
that.
the stats of it, it says range 2,000 meters. If it's got a range stat, you know that it's got a radio on it. Short range can do 5 kilometers. Or 18 kilometers.
The range, yeah.
Yeah, literally.
I'm taking this.
Okay. The medic is reclaiming his medical.
Claim his own torso.
No, you can essentially
No, I can't say that because you haven't taken out that yet.
Always conceal your
No,
keys.
that
First
gotta be.
lesson of basic defense.
Why can I hear you when you're dead?
Man down.
I'll kill you.
Anyway,
Beautiful.
Believe it.
concealed on
Okay.
your road, don't let them
Get your long ranges on, boys, and you got once you're done. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Alt P. Long range 40.
Over it.
Doing medical training. We can do signals now.
Oh, I see.
Is Wraith here?
I don't think it's chill out.
There he is. Alright, yeah, Wraith, grab a long range radio and I'll prep for signals.
Wraith wants signals.
Yeah, they asked me.
Hell yeah.
4-0.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
Don't
generally that. If we ever ask that, it's
Actually,
always
I will grab one. That's a good.
very rare we're not using it.
Yeah. 4-0 is the company comms.
Hello, Alex. This is Zyna. Message over.
I remember when we got when we got fucking drunk and started talking to each other like it was fucking a voice procedure, like it was a radio.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I've just realised, Zinus, you finally get to experience what I mean by the difference between short range and long range. Because you've only heard it like in short bursts while you're under my command.
Yeah.
When you start hearing about how the etiquette works, you go, huh?
It's it takes a bit of getting used to. The hardest part about long range is managing all the radios, because usually you're running your short range as well as your long range, and it's just hard to manage everything because you're doing that. You're paying attention to your long range, then you're, if you're
Yeah, you're
section commander, you're
switching.
commanding your section.
Yeah, you're like
It's still
switching
a shit.
between radios.
You're not switching because they're all going at the same time. They're coming at you.
You are
They're
hearing
fucking
both
coming at you.
often at the exact
Oh.
same moment, in stress.
Yeah, that's why I get so
Sorry,
overwhelmed. with the
more
fucking
specifically,
It's
you're
really
hearing
hard.
both while just fucking...
Yeah, keep going, keep going.
Mind,
That's
mind you,
20
there's
rounds,
one
just
in
think
your
high
ear
score.
going.
See, that's the average fucking. This is the average life of a section commander. Okay.
Oh my god.
They're like, Simon, I forgot my fucking mags. I don't have mags. I accidentally brought tracers.
I brought
Yeah,
blanks.
I got blanks.
I got blanks. Simon, please
my God.
please call logistics and get me magazines.
That was... I'm not even
That
gonna
was
lie, that
fucking
was just too
legendary.
funny to
Come
really
on,
be mad
I
at.
cheat
That's
you
so
not, my
fucking...
auto rifleman brought blanks.
Yeah, that's happened.
Who did that, by the way?
That will be you if you ever bring blanks while you're on my squad. Just
No,
heads
but
up.
who was that did that? at that
Rag.
one time?
It was
Rag,
Ragnarok.
yeah,
I've
Ragnarok.
played it for a while.
Where's he been? I haven't seen him in
I
a
know,
while.
there's a lot of
Careful,
people that just
careful.
disappear.
Oh.
Okay, guys, signals, okay? First off, I want you all to grab the signals manual that's on the training resources channel. We're gonna
Mhm.
be going off of this.
Okay, training resources.
It'll be the very first message in that channel.
What channel is it?
Training
I think
resources.
Training resources is locked for.
Why
is
the
it
fuck is
No,
it
I got
locked?
it.
It's supposed to be available for everybody.
Oh
I
yeah,
got
no,
it.
that's my bad.
Okay.
God
Yes,
damn
signals
it, Bobby.
training manual. Yeah, signals
Also,
training.
I did just want to
right.
mention, there is a medic one in there as well, in case you ever get confused, and it has step-by-step
yeah.
instructions on how to treat people.
Every doc that we write ends up there. Like everything that's like SOP, everything that's like actual like, tactics and shit, it all
Good.
ends up there. We got like our fucking radio matrices in there as well. So if there's any question, chances are it can be answered by something in there, right?
Yeah. That's
So
good.
pay attention to that.
Yes.
Alright, so we all got it?
Yep.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
I got it.
Cool. So we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about both kinds of radio, okay, not just long ranges. Because for
Mhm.
signals, I want you to be proficient, not just able to use it, but actively proficient with every radio that you're gonna be encountering. Okay, so let's talk about your most common one, which is gonna be, or let's do some foundational knowledge, right? Just in case someone here has any doubt about this. There are two types of radio you're gonna see. That's your short range, and there's your long range. Short range doesn't have any voice procedure to it unless your IC specifies something, right? If your IC comes in and tells you like fucking you have to do it, you have to do something this way, right? Like I want you guys to keep short range clear, then that's a rule, right? You got to do
Yeah.
that, okay? There's your IC is in short. He's the net controller, right? He's in charge of making sure all the nets are being, or his net is being managed properly. So let's look at ranges, right? You got your long range has got a 20-kilometer range, and you got your short range which has got roughly 5-kilometer range. It's still, both of these should still be able to comfortably reach anybody that's around you, right? 5 clicks is still pretty massive.
Mhm.
So yeah, so these both these radios have different bands. We're going to talk about them in depth now. So let's go to your short range radio. Your default one is going to be the ANPRC 152, which you can open by pressing Control P. You should know this one. This is a pretty familiar one.
Yeah.
Let's cover all the buttons and how to use them all. First
Oh,
off,
wait, I only have the long range one.
grab a short
Yeah,
range.
go grab them. Yeah.
Kind of need it. To do different
Did you know
things.
you could type racism on your thing?
Yeah, you can type letters in your frequency.
Oh no!
Hold on, I want to call the CEO of racism. Let me.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm on frequency balls.
Yes. I don't think it'll accept it as a frequency, but
It sets it to 0, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
It sets it to whatever it was before.
Wait,
Okay.
how do you have a long range and a short range at the same time?
short range goes in a different slot. Your backpack is a long range radio. It's open
Oh, okay.
differently.
How do you open the long range one?
We'll get to it. Okay,
We'll get to that.
one thing at a time, babe. So what we're gonna do,
Alright.
we're gonna open up our short range. We're gonna talk through all the buttons, all its functionality. If you go to, if you see at the top, you'll see 3 little nubbins. The center one is your volume knob. Left click will lower your volume. Right click will increase your volume. Okay. Moving on down, you got the screen. You'll see C1 and then whatever number you have yours set to. C1 is your channel, so channel 1. And the other one is your frequency, so I'm on frequency 100. Moving on to the keypad. We have the only buttons there that are actually interactable with are the ones on the edges. So you got your CLR, which is clear frequency, ENT, which is set frequency. You got PRE, plus and minus, which goes up and down a channel. And you have your speakers, which we never fucking touch. Okay. We have the set additional channel button, and then we have the stereo settings button. Okay. So, let's get on to some foundational knowledge on this radio. Channel is only a slot in the memory of your radio. It does not affect who you can or cannot talk to. So, if I want to talk with Draco here, I can be on channel 1, he can be on channel 8. It doesn't matter so long as our frequency is the same.
Oh, I see.
Right? So that's just the way it's just a shortcut, really, right? It's just the way your radio remembers that channel.
Yeah.
And that's what channels are. They're quick swaps, right? Quick slots for your radio. If you want to quickly switch channels, you can obviously use the PRE plus or minus. But if you have a numpad on your keyboard, that is also the best way to switch. Apologies. That is also the best way to switch channels by just pressing the keys on your numpad 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll get you all the way to where you need to be.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, so let's talk about setting frequencies. You should all know this by heart now. You press CLR to clear the current frequency, which will allow you now to type in there. Let's type in frequency 100, so 100, and then we set frequency by pressing the ENT button, and then we can press escape to close the radio. And this is frequency 100. Incredible, I know. So that's your radio. If you need to set up a different channel. You can press the PRE plus button to go to channel 2. And then you can type in frequency 102. Let's say we're in the command channel, right? Or we're on command, which means we're on frequency 100 as the command short range. But we also want to hop to the second fire team's channel, right? So it's useful to have 102 as a quick access thing. So let's set 102 as our channel 2 frequency. Okay? Now, let's say that I want to listen to both of these at the same time. Right? Through just this one radio. Then I can press the left arrow, which is set additional channel, and you'll see the C2 swap to A2. And then we go back to our main channel, which we're going to do channel 1 for this example, right? And then we can close our radio. So if you're setting an additional, you always want to go back to what's going to be your main channel, okay? And now you should be able to hear me on 102. And should be able to hear me on 100 as well.
Oh, nice.
If you want to transmit on your alternate, I believe the default key is T, but I'm not entirely sure.
It is.
I fuck with my fucking radio keys so fucking much, I don't even know at this point. Fucking Kiri just went like fucking we're in a fucking call and Arky comes in and says like, what's your favorite noise to make in bed? And fucking Kieran just goes like
Getting fucked in the ass and just like
oh. Right. So we got so this should be how you set your additionals. Now let's say that we now want to use our additional at the same time as our main, but it gets a bit confusing, right? So we want to make sure that we're using a different ear for it. That's how most ICs run their when they have two radios at the same time, is they run it on different ears.
What?
Don't worry about it. Ignore it. So, hey, come on, focus on. Come on. Radio's open. Come on. You're gonna then go to your channel 2, right? Which should still say A2. You're gonna press stereo settings until on the bottom right where it says additional, that gets set to right only. Then we're gonna go back to the channel 1, and we're gonna press that once so it says left only. Okay. Now we can close. This should be right. This should be your left. And someone pressed their fucking button to set their speakers so I can tell that I can hear myself.
Wait, I didn't hear you on the left one.
Left?
No, I didn't hear you on the left one.
So make sure to switch back to your main channel every time. Okay?
Which is C2, right?
C1.
Oh shit.
So
yeah, if it says C2, it means it's not an additional, which means
Yeah.
it should say A2.
So, because think of it this way, you just had an additional channel in channel 2, and by closing the radio on channel 2, that's also your main channel, so you've done jack shit.
Oh shit.
Right, so make sure that C2 says A2, and then swap back to channel 1, and then close the radio.
Okay.
Exactly, when it's a light bulb that's...
It should be fine now.
Okay. So this should be left?
Oh yeah, okay, I can hear you.
And this should be right.
Yeah, I can
Please turn off the fucking speakers. You don't touch that key.
Is that me?
It's someone. I don't know.
I had mine on for a second there to check which one I was actually on.
Yeah, mine.
Do you want to
mine
explain what
definitely had
speakers does as to prevent people from using it?
Speakers turns on the speaker so I can hear myself talking to you if I'm next to you, and it's really annoying.
Oh, I see.
I can, as you know, like, have you ever heard of the Japanese speech jamming gun?
No.
It's a gun that is literally just a microphone, and fucking it basically sends the audio of your voice back to you with about a half-second delay, and that biologically confuses the fuck out of your brain and jams your speech. That is what happens when you turn on your speakers.
Oh. That
So,
makes sense.
I should not be able to hear myself now. And now either. Right. Beautiful. We're all good. We're all set. Okay?
Alright, good.
So, no speakers. Please.
Yeah.
Right. So that is the full usage of your short range radio.
Hooray.
There may come times where you use your additional, but if you're using, the more common way of having two radios, or two sort of radio frequencies that you're listening to, is through a short and a long range at the same time. That's what we're going to cover now. We're going to cover the long range and how to use it with your short range. Okay. So let's press
Okay.
Alt P.
Oh yeah.
You'll
that's
see a
right.
bit of a different beast.
Yeah.
So, please set your frequencies to 40 by pressing, I don't think there's a clear frequency button on this one, is there? Okay, menu CLR, on the bottom left, there's the clear frequency button. Press that, type in 40, and then on the freak button on the top right, that's your set frequency button.
The freak button.
Freak.
Freak.
Oh, you just made me choke on my water.
Please turn on your freaky mode. So, so let's talk again about the controls real quick. Obviously, you got your channel and your and stuff like that. That's the same as before. All the number keys, those are shortcuts to your channels. You got your ERF and offset, which is set additional channel. Time will increase volume. Bat call will decrease your volume, and Batman will quickly approach your location. Stereo settings is the same as before, right? That focuses your stereo. And then 0 is your speakers. We don't fucking touch that. And then obviously clear frequency as before. Okay.
Yeah.
Now the way that I like to set my stereo is I don't actually use the buttons. I use the Ace interaction menu because that's something you can do when you have two different radios. Is you can set it that way. It's easier. So let's look at it. So, your channel should be set to 40. And if you control windows that'll open your self-interact, go to radios. And what I like to do is I like to have my ANPRC on my left. I like to have my RT152, 152 3G on my right. And that's just kind of how I like it, right? Here, actually, one second. Is that how I like it? I don't think that's how I like it.
I was questioning his own fucking life, goddamn.
Because I have a very specific way of setting up my radios, and I remembered by the way that I set it up, not by. Okay, so my short range goes on my right, my long range goes on my left.
Okay.
There we go. That's how I like it. Obviously, this is up to you. Whichever one you do, I actually do it the opposite way most people do, because I'm a fucking idiot, right? But what matters is you got different ears, and you get used to that specific way of doing it for yourself. Okay?
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter which way, just as long as it's consistent. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to train your brain to isolate these. Okay?
Yeah.
So let's actually talk about how to use radios, as opposed to just how to function. So, in this unit, for long-range communication, we will use what is called voice procedure. Voice procedure is a set of rules that is used for communication. It is made necessary by having multiple users on the same net, and it allows messages to be clear and quick, which minimizes the airtime, simplifies the message, and maximizes the information that is sent across. Right? So it's all about not taking up too much radio time, not being very clear in what we say, and making sure that we can pack as much relevant information into a radio call as possible. Okay? For this, we will make use of what's called the ABCs of radio communication: accuracy, brevity, and clarity. Okay? These are the three gates that your message should go through before you even key up that radio. Okay? Making sure that it's going to be brief, it's going to be accurate, and it's going to be nice and, concise. So, let's look at how the message structure works. If you scroll down to message structure, we'll be using that little visual. sort of segment out our message in a way that's nice and easy for you guys to understand, right? So first off,
Yeah.
every message opens with an opening. All right. Typically, this you start by saying hello to whatever section you're trying to talk to. If I want to talk to command, I will go hello actual. Right.
Yeah.
If I want to talk to red, hello red. Simple, right? Then you will identify yourself. So, hello actual, this is red, for example.
Yeah.
Okay. After that, you say your message, right? So your message can be tons of different things. Obviously, it depends on your context and what you're trying to say. As an example, we're just gonna say message. Okay, so hello actual, this is red, message. Now you got a bit of a choice at the end here to either say over or out. Okay. Over means I'm done talking. Please reply to me. Out means I'm done talking. Do not reply to me. I am not expecting a response. Okay?
Okay.
What we absolutely don't fucking do is say over and out. Because then you just look like a fucking retard. Okay? Because you want a fucking response or don't you? You fucking diva ass bitch, you know? So, you know, that we don't do that. These mean polar opposites of each other. So, let's talk about what a message may actually entail, right? Let's say I'm going along, you know, with my section, and for some reason, I need to inform actual that I found a tank depot. My message would go as such. Hello, actual, this is red. We have now located a tank depot at grid 03567. Please advise. Over. Right? That would be a radio call. A bit of a complicated one, but a radio call nonetheless. Right? It doesn't mean that you can't transmit long messages. They just have to follow the structure.
What did you mean by grid? And all those numbers?
So, so open up your map.
Yeah.
Every map is divided into what's called the military grid system, right?
Yes.
So if you zoom in, you'll see that along the top and sides of your map, there is numbers that divide the map into a grid.
Yeah.
This is how we locate things, right? So, and I'm gonna test you on this, 'cause I didn't realize you didn't know what grids were. So, do you see where it says Tower 5? Right?
Yes.
How about you try to give me that location in a grid?
Would it be
Apparently they're doing signals training, which is
0394? Like
no.
The numbers at the top?
So you give me the grid. So the grid would follow this way, right? So
yeah.
I'm gonna teach you how to do the grid. So first off, remember that we're always looking for the bottom left quadrant, right? The bottom left point, that's where the grid gets called. So we're gonna find what numbers that is. So we're gonna go down the corridor until we find our line, and now we have our vertical grid, which is 039. Okay, and now we can go up the stairs until we find our horizontal line, which is 941. Okay, and we give it in that order. So the grid for Tower 5 would be 039 941. Okay? Now, an important thing to add to this is that some numbers may only show up when you zoom in enough.
Oh, I wasn't zoomed in enough.
Yeah. So if you're trying to, so you want to zoom all the way in and until it gives you at least a 6-digit grid, right? Which would be 3 at the top, 3 at the sides. There's different types of grids. They will give you different areas. So a 4-digit grid, I believe, gives you about a square kilometer. 6-digit grid would give you, I believe it's 100 square meters. And if you want to get funky with it, 8-digit grid will be accurate within about a meter, I believe.
Okay.
So 8-digit grades are hard to give, so we'll just take the 6.
Oh, okay. So so what grade is Tower 5 again? It's like do
Try
you
to give
read
it
it
to me.
from the
Try to find me. I explained to you how to do it. Now I want you to do it.
is it 039941?
Exactly. You always start with the vertical ones first.
Oh, okay.
Right? So that's good. That's precisely what it is.
All right, awesome.
So anyway, back to signals. We did a little bit of land nav here, but back to signals, right? That's roughly what a radio call is going to look like. A reasonably like long radio call. It's not. They can be shorter than this, obviously, but as long as you're giving good information, there's nothing wrong with giving longer radio calls. Okay. Things that we don't do at long range, we do not get conversational, right? So I do not go up to Reese and go like, "Hello, Reese. This is Alex. We have entered contact. Over." And then Reese goes like, "Reese, roger that. How's that contact doing? Do you need help at all? Like, what's going on? Over." Right? That's not how you do it. How Reese would reply to me is, "Reese, roger that. Is support required? Over." Right? We don't talk to each other like we're humans. We're fucking robots on that net, okay?
Yeah, on that is pure robotic.
So, and notice how I said Reese, even though I'm playing Reese, right? So let's go back to the message structure because we're getting a bit sidetracked. Once you begin a conversation, right? So if I say, "Hello, Zenith, this is Alex, message over," right? The way that you reply to me, you're not going to say, "Hello, Alex, this is Zenith." You're just going to say Zenith because I've already established who's in this conversation, right? So you're just going to ID yourself. So you're going to say, "Zenith, send message over." Then I'm going to go, "Alex, my section has entered contact at this grid. Out." Right? And that's the conversation done. Okay? So past the first thing, you're not going to have to ID yourself. Or, sorry, you're not going to have to ID the other party. Just ID yourself. Okay?
Yeah.
So you want to give it a try? There'll be a practical test at the end of this. So.
Yeah, sure.
We love practical.
Right, so try to give me a message about whatever. Like,
hello, Alex. This is Zenith. There is a gas depot up ahead. Did you want us to blow it up? Over.
Okay, so it's not too bad, but we're slipping a little bit on the conversational. Okay. Or it would be bad. I would definitely allow this, right? But we're gonna call it the little things when we see it at training. Okay. Better way to do that would be, "Hello, Alex, this is Zenith. We have located a gas depot to our north. Will you require us to detonate it? Over."
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Try to speak like a little Milsim robot. It's okay if you don't get it the first time. Signals is always a bit complicated for the first couple times, right? So now I'm gonna do a call to you. What the fuck? "Hello, Zenith. This is Alex. Move your section to the northeast to Hill 432 and provide support by fire to first section. Over."
I don't know how I should reply to that.
You can just say, right? You can just acknowledge.
Oh. Zenith, acknowledged, over.
"Alex, roger, all out." If you're just acknowledging, most of the time, you can just say "out," because you're not really adding much. I don't need to get back to you about it, right? But that's fine. I can close the conversation myself as well. That's fine. Don't worry about it. So so that's generally the message structure. Okay. Now let's get on to some fucking fancy little code words, or as they're called in the British Army, they're called pro words. Okay. So let's look at the pro words that DRG is going to use. So we're looking at things like sitrep. What do you think sitrep means? The general question, by the way, anybody can answer. Exactly, situation report. Okay, what are you doing? What's going on around you? Any relevant information that I might need to know. This is a bit up in the air. You don't have to give your location all the time. For a location, you have a specific other one called Lockstat. But it's just like, what's going on with you? Give me an update, right?
Yeah.
It's just really useful. Next one is the Lockstat. Location status, right? Where are you? Right? Typically, you can answer with your grid or with descriptor. Or the crossroads, left side by the gas station. Right? Or we're at grid 035937.
Yeah.
Okay. After that, you got your the fucking classic mass gas. That's a pro word. That's basically informing everybody that there's a mass gas going on. Typically, say it 2 to 3 times. There is a standardized mass gas call that any infantryman should know how to do, which is coaxial. This is insert section here. Mass gas. Please advise. Over. That's usually people's first introduction to voice procedure.
Yeah.
Okay, so try to guess this one. What does I spell mean? Exactly, right? And how would I spell something out? Try to use that in
like
a video.
like the phonetic alphabet.
Exactly, right? So I would go, like, if I wanted to spell out the armory over there, I would go, hello Zenith, this is Alex. I spell Tango, Hotel, Echo, space, Alpha, Romeo, Mike, Oscar, Uniform, Romeo, Yankee, out.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. So get to know your shit.
Yeah,
what you
I'll
feel
have to. I'll have to take another look at the phonetic alphabet.
So grid. Anybody know what this means?
Location.
Literally where your grid is. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to, not necessarily my grid, but I'm about to tell you a grid, right? What's important is what comes after is that you give the grid really clearly. You've noticed I'm giving the grid almost like a fucking robot, right? That's really important because the person on the other side might have to write it down.
Yeah.
So you would say nice, slow, and nice and clear. Okay. So let's look at the next one, which is message. What does this mean?
I'm sending you a message.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So I'm sending you a message. Typically, this is for longer, more complex ones. And if I say message, it's safe to assume that you might have to pay special attention to this one. After that, we got a radio check. Does anybody know how a radio check is actually conducted? Because people get it wrong all the time.
Me.
All right. Hello, Preston. This is Alex. Radio check. Over. Come on. I'm waiting on my radio check.
Mr. Preston.
He's gotten stage fright. He can't open his mouth. The poor boy.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Alright. We'll try that again. Hello, Preston. This is Alex. Radio check. Over.
Okay.
Wrong, but...
Aw.
So,
Hello,
you're
Alex.
correct in the okay thing.
Okay.
So, first off, you need to identify yourself, right? So you need to go Preston, okay, and you're not going to out me.
I'm gonna give you one back.
Because I got to give you one back, right? We identify from both ends. So I'll go radio check, you would go, okay, over. And then I go, okay, out, if I can hear you. Now, here's the categories of things you can give as your radio check response, right? Because obviously, if you're checking radios, they might not be working. So they can be okay, they can be difficult, unworkable, or nothing heard. Difficult would mean that it's hard to understand, but you can kind of work with it. Unworkable is it's just so fucked that there's no use, right? You're not going to be able to do it. And nothing heard is when you've received 0 response.
Oh, I see.
So in 5 Ranger, we like to fuck with each other a little bit. So we'll call a section, and and if the section doesn't answer within like 5 seconds, they'll go, nothing heard out. Just kind of fuck with the ICs a little bit. Bit of a hazing thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, Roger slash copy. I allow you guys to say copy because this isn't fucking Milsim. But copy makes me fucking want to throw up because it's American. So typically the Brits are gonna say Roger. If they're trained in at least British voice procedure, copy's allowed here. It's not a problem, right? I'm making a fuss about something that doesn't really matter ultimately. But you'll hear me say Raj or Roger, stuff like that. You guys say copy just fine, no problem at all. That means that I heard and received your message. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna do what you're telling me. It just means I heard it. Right? So if you send me a message and I say like, okay, Roger that, right? You can assume that I'm gonna do what you tell me because I said Raj, and I didn't raise any issues. But I can give you a message. I can give you tasking, for example, going like, hello Reese, this is Alex. Place your section in an SBF position to the east of the compound. Over. And then Reese can go, Reese, Roger all. We are unable to do that at this time. Out. Right? So he said Roger to me, because he understood it, he heard it, but he's not gonna fucking do it. Right? So it doesn't necessarily mean that you can say Roger even if you're not gonna do it. Okay? What means that you will do it is Wilco. Wilco means will comply, which means I'm gonna do what you told me. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so Zenith, if I say something on radio and you didn't catch it, or you were busy and you weren't hearing, or for some reason you didn't quite catch my message, what do you say?
Say again.
Exactly. Say again. Say again. That's what I'm going for. What do you not say?
Repeat.
Exactly. Why is that?
Because that could be misunderstood as like repeating an order or like, you know, doing like if, how do I say it? Like if you were given orders to like shoot or like throw a grenade or something and someone says repeat, they might misunderstand it as like do it again, something like that.
Robert, time to are goddamn gifted. If you weren't such a fucking waste, such a fine enlisted infantryman, I would promote you to NCO right fucking here and now. I forgot the code. Anyway, that's exactly what it is. I was actually really surprised I didn't do that. Nobody fucking knows that. It's it's for mostly because of repeat fire mission is what you would use for an artillery controller to send their fire mission again.
Yeah. The only reason why I knew that is because I was actually really interested in joining the Navy at one point, and I watched like a video on like what like new recruits go through, and that was like one of the things that they learn pretty early on is to not like repeat or like say repeat.
Yeah.
So that's how I know that.
Like, yeah, you'll notice like I've gotten so used to it at this point. I say again, just talking verbally, right?
Yeah.
So, it's just a habit, right? After that, say again all after. It's mostly the same, but you're just putting a point of like, okay, I didn't catch this part specifically, right?
Yeah.
So wait means that I'm busy right now, and I can't talk. Because you can do that, by the way. You don't have to take the fucking radio calls as they come. You know, wait.
It's the
out.
polite way of saying, shut up, I'm busy.
Yeah, basically, it's like I can't fucking deal with this right now. You can say wait out. Sometimes I'll say stand by. Usually is for like hold on, I'm working on it. Just give me a second, right? So it's not really the same. Stand by indicates a shorter amount of time. Wait out basically means like, hey, I'm busy. I'll get back to you when I fucking can, right?
Yep.
So what would you use to correct a message in which you have said something correct? Like if you're saying a message, you either said the wrong name or something, or you call the wrong order or something like that, and you want to get that across. How do you say that?
You would say wrong?
Exactly. Right. So I go, hello Wraith, move your vehicle up to the northern MSR. Wrong, southern MSR. Out.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I know that one because I've heard, you know, people say that over radio. So
Yeah, that is all of the pro words. Now just learning how to use them properly, and like the challenge isn't even like navigating the voice procedure. It's just getting used to everything happening at the same time, right?
yeah.
And just monitoring that radio constantly. That is the biggest challenge because you're going to be focusing on something else, right? But you got to monitor that radio at all times. You might not notice there's a call coming in sometimes, so it's normal. Okay. There's some stuff here about colors. Typically, in real life, these would be dictated by per operation. These aren't standardized in real life. We do it here just because it's easy, right?
Yeah.
So blue always marks friendly positions. Red always marks enemy positions. Yellow always marks medical positions such as CCPs or mass gas sites. And these colors should also apply to the map. So if you're marking an enemy position, that shit's red. If you're marking CCP, that shit's yellow. If you're marking a friendly position, that shit's blue. Okay?
Yeah.
The only exception to this are tasking markers, which will be colored after the fire team they're addressed to. Okay? Alright, cool. Any questions about what we just discussed? Because we're about to get into the test.
None that I can think of.
Okay. So if you all open your maps, you will see that there are multiple towers scattered across the map, and they're all marked on the map. Wraith, you will go to Tower 1. There will be vehicles provided. There should be ATVs either here or past that wall.
Behind that wall.
Yeah, behind that wall, there should be ATVs for you to grab and take to Tower 1. You can step off whenever you're ready. Zenith, you'll take Tower 2. Same thing for you, step off and ready. Reese, I don't know if you want to do this or not.
Oh, wait.
Okay, cool. Derek, are you interested?
Alex, this is Draco. I have flipped the landing. Over.
You're a fucking Zeus. Fix it yourself, Jesus Christ.
Oh, I didn't want you to fix it.
That wasn't very good radio procedure.
Alex, Roger all, apologies out. Tower 1, call and ready. Over. Alex, heavy breathing heard. Over.
Alex, Roger all. Out to you. Hello, Tower 2. Call when ready. Over.
Hello, Alex. This is Tower 2. I am ready. Over.
Tower 2, that was on my short-range radio. Default transmission key should be Control Caps Lock. Over. Alex, nothing heard. Try again. Over.
Zenith, this is Tower 2. Ready. Over.
Alex, Roger, all out to you. Hello, Tower 4. Call when ready. Over.
Tower 4, ready to transmit when given orders. Out.
Hello, Tower 5. Call when ready. Over.
Tower 5, I know where you live. Out.
Hello, call signs. We are now live. The way this is going to work is I will teleport myself to your tower. I will then give you a message to transmit, and you will then transmit that to the desired target. That other tower is then responsible for continuing the conversation with you until it is over. Stand by for orders. Out. Hello, Wraith. So what you're gonna do is I would like you to call Tower 4, okay? You're going to tell them that the antenna on your radio has snapped, and you're going to request advice. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hello, Tower 1. This is Tower 4. Duct tape is located in lower level. Over.
Come on, you gotta answer no. That would have been out, but that's fine. Yeah, it's all good. It's always a bit of a struggle at the beginning. So we would use the please advise per word. But yeah, so but yeah, that was a perfectly good call. Right. Let me go to the next one. Bye.
User left your channel. User joined your channel.
Hello, actual. I have just shit my pants. A tank rolled by and stared right at me. Out. Over.
User left your channel. User joined your channel. User left your channel. User joined your channel.
Hello, Tower 2, this is Tower 5. Message over.
User left your channel.
Hello, all stations. This is Tower 2. Was there any transmission made to my tower? Over.
This is Tower 5. I don't know if I can respond to that. Sorry, give me a minute.
Tower 5, roger that. Take your time, babe. Out.
Thanks, gorgeous. Oh. Hello, Tower 2, this is Tower 5. Message over.
Hello, Tower 5. This is Tower 2. Go ahead. Over.
Ace check, all black, requesting a resupply at grid coordinate, hold, grid 046, break 945. Over.
Tower 2, acknowledged. Out.
Hello, Tower 5, this is... Wait. I'm Tower 5. Shit.
Hi, Tower 5.
Hi, Jimmy's mom!
Break, break, break. Keep comms clear, please. Not conversational. Out.
Hello, Tower 2, this is Tower 5, radio check, over. Nothing heard, over.
Hello, Tower 5. This is Alex. Send your last message to Tower 2 again. Out.
Hello, Tower 2, this is Tower 5, radio check, over.
Tower 2, radio check, okay. Out.
Can I not give you one back?
Over.
Tower 5, okay, out.
Hello, Tower 4. This is Tower 2. Sighting report. Over.
Hello, Tower 2. This is Tower 4. Send sighting report. Over.
Tower 4, wait. Over. Hello, Tower 4. This is Tower 2. Full infantry squad is moving east on foot. Grid 031, break 942. Along the road to my north at this time, I'm requesting advice on COA. Over.
Hello, Tower 2. Please repeat last direction that infantry was last sighted going. Over.
Roger that. Repeating fire.
Wait, no! Please send again last known sighting of infantry direction. Over.
Tower 2, last known direction, on foot, heading east, along the road to my north, requesting advice on COA. Over.
Solid copy, Tower 2. Marked on C-tab. Please stay out of sight. Infantry will intercept nearer Tower 5. Out.
Break. This Tower 5, this is actual. I'm not actual, nor am I Tower 5, but I'm being attacked by a chair. Oh.
Alex, roger all. ROE is free to fire. Over.
I'm gonna fuck it up. Out. Tower 5.
Alright, vehicle commander, let's get you some vehicle taskings. I want you to call all stations, all the towers, and I want you to let them know that there is an enemy tank column approaching from the road to the east. And I want you to end that with acknowledge in turn. Okay? Acknowledge in turn, and then your regular closing. Okay? Acknowledge in turn means acknowledge my message in order. Okay? They should. They're gonna learn about this now. Okay? I'm gonna go up to them. I'm gonna tell them all this verbally. Just give me a little bit for me to tell them all.
Hello,
okay?
Actual. This is Tower 5. We've had a mortar strike. The tower is down. Over.
Roger that. Who is fucking with my signals training right now? Hold on. Let me unfuck this. Don't do your message yet. Okay, Wraith, you can go for it. So your call is going to be, you're going to call to all call signs, basically to everybody. When you want to address everybody, you say all call signs. That there is an enemy tank column incoming from the west, and that you require support, and then you're going to ask for them to acknowledge in turn. Okay? Yes? Tank column, yeah. Tank column being a formation. Yeah, incoming from the west, yeah. Acknowledge in turn, then you're gonna over. Okay? Alright, give it a try. Seeing 10 call from the west doesn't get a lot of information. Incoming 10 call.
Hello, Tower 1. This is Tower 2. Say again. Over.
Go for it. You gotta ID yourself always, okay?
Tower 2, acknowledged. Over.
Tower 4, acknowledged. Over.
Tower 5, acknowledged. Over.
Okay, then you can go. Tower 1, Roger all out. Because they didn't close their messages. Okay, good job. Right, Draco's gonna do one now. But that was good. Remember to, we always care about the quality of the information as well, right? So saying tank column from the west, that doesn't tell me much, right? Incoming tank column from the western road, that tells me a lot more. And I've added 2 words. Yep, it's all good. Before you send a message, think about it real hard, okay? That's the key. It's just not keying up instinctively. Yeah. Try to like, I don't know. I found this really helped me to write it down sometimes. Yeah, I always have a little armor book next to me, so try to
This
use that.
is
There it is.
Tower 4 to all on frequency. Please acknowledge. Over.
This is Tower 2, acknowledged. Out.
This is Tower 5, acknowledged. Over.
All call signs, prepare to copy. Message follows. Assault will begin on San Javier within next hour. We will have Tower 1 with armored column lockdown entrance. Tower 1 copy. Over. Tower 2 will be moving through to the right to flank and breach and clear main compound. Tower 2, copy, over.
Tower 2, roger. Over.
And Tower 5 will be pushing main road to breach and search building for any usable intel. Tower 5, copy, over.
Tower 5, Wilco, out.
Our call signs is Alex. Index. I will teleport you back to where the boys are. Stand by out.
Wait a fucking second.
All the boys. Everybody's fucking dead. How?
No, I don't know. I really don't. Oh, wait. I got him.
So the assault was real.
That was hiding behind a fucking tree.
Pretty sure that was Tydak. Also, Reese didn't know his triple Ds, so we all died.
Damn,
I-
Reese, you
My
disappoint
fault.
me.
I couldn't see him in the trees.
Yeah, it was about time you found me. I was there for
I'm
like
not
15
gonna lie,
minutes.
I looked around, saw the red shirt, I was like,
I was there for like 15 minutes.
I wasn't that far off actually in that case.
Fucking
You shot at me from the tree,
To
and my
be fair,
my brain immediately went to the
still,
building like,
I
right
still
there.
think the highlight of today is Zenith just fucking booking it.
Just
on the
sending it, yeah. Like, yep,
Well,
flanking,
I didn't want you
moving.
to like teleport to me and be like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing? We're trying to assault something."
Roger all
In short,
sending it.
things was good.
Liam,
It
no.
late, but yeah, 'cause that time.
To be
Yikes.
fair, all of the extra stuff was just us doing it for extra.
Oh!
Yeah.
All accounts, the training ended on time.
He walked into it.
Son.
Oh, Matt.
Yeah.
Because I just feel like you need to see it. Alex, sorry again. I need to show what the fuck this does to the human body. Sorry.
Oh.
Have a look.
Oh wow.
Fire a brick at that man.
I basically did. Why is his back like that?
He's just looking around.
You bent his spine the wrong way.
Chill, guys.
You hear me?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm alive.
I love firing a filthy brick at people.
I love how for this training I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna show initiative and be proactive, and then this whole time I'm just like,
Oh, Zenith, I'm standing here and I just see you barrel down the road.
I mean, me and Tydak were sat talking in the vehicle. Yeah, I'm just seeing ATV drive past.
Well, again, I didn't want Alex to teleport to me and be like, hey, what the fuck? Why are you still here? Like, what are you doing?
We're doing a signals training.
Zeus fucked our track, by the
I don't know. I thought we were gonna do like
That was us.
signals training
I
while.
was too busy fucking with these two with a plastic chair.
Also,
Oh,
yeah,
you bet. That was you.
I will admit, right? We pulled up to Tower 5. I fired one machine gun round at the fucking Reese and Liam, and I just see Reese immediately fucking crouch. He was just like, it was just a single like, and then Reese was like,
No, the gun was pointing at me and
Panic.
Liam. They fire one bullet and I'm going like, yeah, no, fuck that.
Dude, with Dick Jericho, I noticed you Zeused our fucking track. Fuck
No,
you.
that wasn't me.
That was me.
I mean, I had the power to unfucking land you, but like, you know,
Oh, he's dead.
But yeah, you know, things went pretty well. I mean, the people I trained to fire with did it pretty well, and we even got onto some very, very basic weapons training too.
That's good.
As I'm sure you probably heard of all the fucking helicopter noise and explosions.
Oh god.
Oh,
Training
no,
chairs.
I fucked with the 7-9 a little bit and made him idiot.
Again, if it wasn't
Oh!
if it
You
wasn't
missed
for the
me.
overall duration of this, I would have
You
liked
missed
done
me.
a bit of
You missed me.
teensy weensy bit of air mobile training, but that can wait.
That's definitely something. This training map's not going to go away for like a month, so you've got plenty of time.
Now
Oh,
we,
it's only
like,
gonna be here
plan
for a
what
month.
trainings are actually gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, these are going to be the big boy trainings. So
Yeah. I
Anyway,
feel like I could have done better today, but today.
I see. Oh, beautiful.
Penguin, no.
Click to one.
Die.
Half the fucking word.
Oh boy, that
Oh
was
my
a
God.
doozy. That went on a bit.
Yeah, but it's
Went on,
good.
but it was good
It's good
because we
training.
learned. Lots of learned. Lots of learning.
I mean, we somehow managed to fit in the time frame that went in. We managed to fit 2 whole ops in the time frame of that.
Yep. But I'm glad
Uh,
I got the training because now I know more stuff to
now we
do.
need to do aircraft with you sometime.
Yeah, that's the next thing.
I said I will probably do something like that. I don't know, like next week or whatever the fuck people want it.
Yeah.
Because I am gonna need infantry for the whole air training bit. So
yeah.
Yeah, fucking. We got a lot of time right now, so I do want to actually train infantry on like how to do actually like work with Vex, air being one of them, right? So fucking yeah, definitely that'll be good training on both sides.
Yep. I feel like
And get that ARD better and better.
I feel like I could have done better today. Yeah. But like I don't know, it's been an off day for
By
me.
the way, I just need to mention something real quick. So I found the upper limit of the AOA button.
Oh no.
Don't use props.
I mean, yes, it makes sense.
Yes, but the funniest thing is you can make an A10.
Channel switched. User left your channel. Channel
All right, if we're
User
continuing to
joined your
talk, we
channel.
should probably yeet
Yeah,
back.
just Discord.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm probably about to go
Because
pass out of bed.
TeamSpeak
I've been
is,
up since 3 in the fucking morning.
Oh yeah, go to
That's
bed.
fair.
Fair enough.
I'm going
Good
to
night.
fix the arsenal, and then I'm going to bed.
Right. Fair.
Disconnected.
Jockey. Noah.
So I'd say today was good progress. I finally managed to get these fucks to bounds, so that was good.
I maintain that we leapfrog twice.
We did not leapfrog twice.
I watched them run directly past me and then crouch 20 meters in front of me. They were really first. What?
Oh, it's the vehicles. They're broken. Don't worry about it.
Oh, right, okay.
The server's still active? I thought it was stopped. Alright.
No, it's still going.
Ah, that makes sense. But yes, that was very productive.
Yeah, it's
It
just
just wrong.
with armor.
Fucking.
Hey, my new gear.
Fucking Liam, you wanna know how hard I was fucking